I've been pulling all nighters. Didn't sleep all night. If I wanted to give an exact time, when I woke up, I had to go and dig through my messenger chats and see when I wrote the first good morning text. Okay, I'll keep a job on that. It's 15:24. Previously on Lost. Loki is lost. I gotta drop the link in case it wants to come up. Loki. What is this? Was the guy that started attacking me. First suddenly, and then when I reacted to it, he got more intense. Now the funny thing is, as usual, my haters are full of shit, and it's jealousy and envy that motivates them. Even the ones that are paid, like most people that work for the cyberstalk, are probably 5 marks at people with low self-esteem and insecurities. One of the things he wrote was, "I look like an ugly fucking bug." Says who? Okay. No, I look like a model. Okay. I got modeling looks. You look like a fucking crackhead, trailer trash junkie. That's what you got. A trailer trash, washed up junkie. If you want to talk about looks, okay. So notice how it looks like envy. Be like a flat chested girl, want to comment on a big boob woman and be like, "You got no sexy shapes to you," or something like this, okay. That's what he's doing. He looks like a crackhead, trailer trash. Hey, little trailer trash, take a look. He's back into that time. Did I stutter, motherfucker? I'm just like a whole motherfucking Walmart every time I come around. Yeah, that's right. Shout out to my homie Nick, watching in Nigeria. He's going through a dark time in his life. His life's been dark since he was born, actually. He's had a long and dark walk. Shout out to my homie Nick, watching in Kenya. Okay. I've been thinking if I could help him out. He sent me an email. No, Nigeria. I get a message sometimes. He sent me an email, and apparently he's the prince of Nigeria. And he's looking, he just needs my help to be able to transfer his great wealth abroad. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And it's like, shout out to my homie Nick. Okay. Watching Canada. He goes, "Mike, can you give me a shout out?" I go, "Yeah, sure." Shout out, okay. And it's like, all I need is your PIN code to your bank account. And it would transfer like these billions of dollars from the Nigerian crown wealth. Well, I mean, he's been disposed in exile. He's his king father in Nigeria not like anymore. It's just a long story, but it's like the gist of the email, not to be too private, but it's like he's on the run, okay? He's in a hotel, he's got an iPhone, and he contacted me. He's on my YouTube video. He's like, "I need help to move some money so I can come abroad." And I'm like, okay, this is stay in touch, okay? So shout out to my homie Nick watching Nigeria. Going through a real dark time. He's gone through a real dark time in his life. I've been thinking about maybe if he comes here, we can have a landscaping company, a startup. Digger Mike, Digger Nick, Digger Joe. We get there's a guy in this and the constructors have walked past, got a name tag like Joe on it. So it's like, I'm like, okay, so we're gonna have like a trio, a startup to help this guy get employed. We can have the trio. It's like Bob and Sons law firm or something like this. Okay, three brothers trade goods. Oblivion. Okay, they have the scrolls. So it'd be like Diggy Nick, Diggy Mike, and Diggy Nick will do most of the heavy lifting. Okay. But so it's Diggy Joe, Diggy Mike, Diggy Nick. Okay. God damn it, it feels good. So you know what to say, it feels good, dude. Okay. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Most of the times when it feels good, I don't do that, I would say. That's the point. Okay. Yeah. He also asked if I wanted to buy like the ownership, the deed to a bridge, the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. So I can like have a set up a toll booth there. If I had the ownership paper, I could start charging people to pass. Okay. Jim Bond just $36. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Come on now. Okay, it's a joke. You're supposed to laugh. Okay, it's a joke. You're supposed to laugh. Come on now. Come on, people. It's a joke. You're supposed to laugh. That's the point. Yeah, I've been pulling all nighter here, okay? It's not all fun and games. There's a little bit of that happening, but there's a lot of stuff that are kind of intense and serious in my life. There's not a minutes, hours of intense things in my life, but it's also fun. So, this guy Loki, he said I was ugly, okay? Now that's called projecting, okay? Because you look ugly and you call me ugly. So, you could have been helped. I mean, if you would have come back with different, I could have helped you be a coach and help you to get in better shape and get better athleticism. God knows you could do with it. And like I said in the text here, don't try joining, okay? I might do these panels, quote unquote, or like not necessarily panels. I'm looking to have some people on like other people do. But no, then I go live and I drop the link. And if like Ed shows up, like some people that I called up with before, like kind of Alex, another stream, small time stream, another huge channel that I called up with before. I've been a guest on his streams. If he showed up, hey Mike, can I come up also for this? Most likely, depending on like what I'm doing in the stream. So there's certain people, a small amount of people that I've been a guest on the live streams before. They're a YouTuber. I've called up with them before. These people could be allowed to come up. Okay. So to be precise, it's not like, oh, if I've seen you on a panel before, we've been in the same video, 100%, I promise you, you'll be allowed here. And then people feel scammed. And it's like, no, you know what? It's like, I was, okay. But people try. Another guy just hated Loki said, oh, he was like gaslighting about my body. Was like, Mike, you're not in good shape. You look weak and disabled. I guess have you been watching somebody else's videos? Because I look at my videos, I don't see somebody who's weak and disabled. My God, it's just the angles. Okay, so I guess you're saying that the YouTube Shorts is like it's just the angle that makes it look like I'm in good shape with a six pack. Okay, it's just the angles. Okay. Well, this is the laptop. Okay, there's no special software. It's the built-in microphone going live on YouTube. Okay, on my computer, and I'm in better shape than you. And you want to say I look disabled or weak? No, I don't. I'm in better shape than you. So it's not just like the close up, but I get real close up with this. This is what's it called? Horizontal. And I put the camera down, which makes things look small. See, so this is like almost flat level, but a little bit pointing down the camera. See? I'm in better shape than you. At my worst, meaning while dehydrated, I'm better shape than you. Dehydrated, sleep deprived, still look better than you. Hit hard and move faster. Another thing this idiot wrote, trying to insult my martial arts was, it's something that your distance, he's like grasping at straws trying to say that I'm doing some raw martial arts. Your distance is off or something like this. Also being delusional. It's like, you're not dealing with a coward. Like, he thinks I'm gonna be scared of being trolled or something like this. Which is why I've been dealing with for years. It's like you don't know who you're dealing with. I think I'm gonna be scared of trolls. And he's faking it too. Okay. Well, it's like I left a comment and it's like respond maybe a ton video, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, I have supported viewers, they might come harass you or something, so that pick or whatever, something to that effect. And if I go look at his channel, you don't have a fucking fan base, boy. Who are you trying to deceive? That you have like some sniper wolf level fan base. There's like, if you make a video, this guy is a meanie to me, they're gonna be like simps running over there to be like, oh, we're here to tag for sniper wolf, a girl that we can't get, and we're like simping for like a beta. Okay, that type of thing, like white knight. You're not that person. Okay, first of all. And if that was going on, it's not something like I'm worried about. So it's the point. I'm not this guy Jack, whatever, who got dogs by her. Okay. So here's the point. And I really don't feel like she's the type of person that I have a real issue with, okay, at the present moment. So I hit it, okay. Now we'll see in the future it comes out, hey, vitamin C is evil, stop taking it, everybody, or something like this. So, but that might be, she's a shill, okay? I might have to make a video like that. She's a Illuminati shill. She might be looking good, but she's a wicked person. See, that would be truth then. Okay. Here's the point. Oh, what's my point here? Yeah, so this guy Loki say, oh my god, yeah, yeah, you might have some people come trolling you because they like they watch my channel. So bitch, please, you're trying to trick. You don't have a fan base. I looked at your channel. You have like streams, your trading streams. Okay, I have like at least 8 people clicking the like button on my shadow band. It's training stream, not be a promotional artist. It's like I've seen a lot of your videos have 0 likes within like 48 hours. So like, where's your fan base? People are like subscribe to you and check your channel out daily. Okay, it's like you have live streams. Why are you trying to pretend you got a fan base when you have like training streams from last week, around a week ago, 7 days, that have 0 likes on it, which means not even you liked your own video. Okay, that's it. Okay, so yeah, okay. I really hope Lo could be watching this, and he can do all his videos. He can run his mouth all he wants. Oh, Mike is just faking looking in shape. See, how delusional are you? Look at your body compared to mine. So it's like, oh, Bunny Bob was like, it's just the angles, okay? It's just faking being in shape with the angles on TikTok or something like this. It's like insinuate that I'm doing something to cheat, okay? No, I like to have proper lighting and be fully hydrated with a little bit of pump if I'm gonna do modeling stuff, okay? That to look my impressive like a body if it's gonna be up on stage. If I want to make a video like promoting testosterone protocol, it's like I'd rather like look my best in that video. Be like, okay, I'm ripped with a 6 pack. Okay, I can teach you how to have high testosterone. The reason a lot of guys don't have a 6 pack, they're low T. Okay, no, it would be normal. Here's on that topic. I believe that it's normal. So weakness and diseases be normalized. So people think because they're not like obviously super sick with something and like arriving at the hospital like from an ambulance, like getting super sick, that they're healthy. If I tell somebody, it's like yeah, people, um, like the average person is unhealthy. They just don't know what to say. No, I'm healthy because they're not like coughing 24/7 and like bedridden. They think that they're healthy. No, it's like health is there's a certain performance level coupled with that. Meaning it's like a healthy 20-year-old male in his 20s, like 20 to 30, okay, 20 to 29, okay, 20-year-old in his 20s should have like this much testosterone, which means if he lives this lifestyle, he should have a 6 pack. And it shouldn't be that hard. So that's what I consider to be normal. I don't consider it normal There's like, oh, if you don't look like Conan the Barbarian or Liver King, you're a weak pussy or something like this. Okay, you got low T, you need to buy my something. Okay, no. But it's like there should be more men. It should be like more common for men in their 20s to have a flat stomach at the very least. That's the bare minimum. And ab muscles, like visible abs, like abs, okay? Six pack, four pack, eight pack, 12 pack. There should be more packs, multi packs, not one pack, okay? There should be more multi packs. So I consider it like a fact, meaning I believe that it's normal that men in Sweden, America, wherever, if a man is in his 20s, that's what's a sign of being healthy and not like sick and something being wrong with him physically is he should have a flat stomach. And there should be some people that have a six pack. If you look at it statistically, like per capita, okay, you should have more six packs per capita in the 20s, okay, and more flat stomachs. So it's like to kind of throw out some numbers there, okay, maybe it would be 90% of men in the 20s should have a six pack. No, should have a flat stomach, okay, and or okay, so then I'm getting statistics. Is that at least 50% of men in the 20s should have a flat stomach. And around 25 to 50% should have a six pack or four pack or eight pack. Okay. Now, eight pack, that is something that kind of takes training, okay? Because the six pack is like the normal walking around, holding your body up and bending over to tie your shoes and getting up on bed in the morning and inverted sit up, going put to bed, and things like this. So, yeah, basically, we have a lot of feminized men with low T now. And what are some visual indicators of low T? Body fat going up, which there is a natural decline in testosterone levels by aging. Okay, there's a natural decline. So I'm not fat shaming people who are like 60 and are not ripped with a six pack. Okay, like, oh, you're a pussy. Like if you're 50 plus and you're not having my body, then that's unfair. Okay, it'd be like, I don't know, if Rodgers Jr. is like 64 years old and I make a video when he is and be like, this guy's not as fast as I am. He doesn't have the cardio. Okay, I got better cardio than Roy Jones. Yeah, but who Roy Jones in his prime or like being retired with it? Okay, for like 20 years. Do you understand? So it's like you should be fair. Okay, that's the point. There's a natural decline in testosterone levels as a man ages. Okay, it's like a 30% per year. Okay, and you can go to different sources. Some people say specifically this percent on average, something like this, but there will be a decline per year. So each year after 30, okay, you have your testosterone level slowly going down. For a lot of guys, it starts earlier than that. So, what are some effects of having high T? And what I've noticed, I'm not going to change how I talk about it, not yet, okay, at least. Whereas if I search high testosterone, a lot of times the scientific articles or like the thing showing up is like, if you write high testosterone, like too, they talk about too high. I didn't put in too high, okay? See, I put in high testosterone as opposed to low, okay? Okay, so I noticed that if I type in high testosterone, it shows like signs of too high testosterone or something like this, like acne or something like this. So that's how we talk about. We talk about optimal levels. Like and this is not like my mindset is not like it's all about aesthetics and looking good. It's what's healthy. A lot of people had the wrong mindset. It's like they're all focused on like looking good, when looking good is a side effect that you will have, enjoy, by being healthier. See? So, if I get dehydrated and stay sleep deprived, okay, and like 12 hours from now, I'm on camera here, I'm gonna look 25% less physically attractive due to an acute health crisis, like multiple stressors on my system, like dehydration, gonna have like black spot. I'm gonna look older, more tired, which registers as less healthy. Okay, see, so you shouldn't have the focus of like looking good, and that's what you're doing to look as good as possible. That's wrong mentality. You should be focused on being strong and improving function and being healthy mentally, physically, and spiritually. And as a side effect, you'll be more attractive. See? So the focus is, do you understand? It's the same thing. It's like I don't train to impress people. It's like I train to feel good. And some people impressed. And then sometimes it's like somebody's like, Mike, you're not in good shape. Yeah, most likely because I'm in impressively good shape and you're not, and that's what mine is common. Okay. See? So it's like you don't want to have a people pleasing mentality. We're looking for approval or being liked by people, or like I'm trying to have people like me. They shouldn't be hyper focused on that. Now, obviously, don't flip that away either. I'm gonna go out my way to do whatever I can to make everybody hate me. Okay, so it's like make videos about like let's kill all the Jews or something like this, like Hitler. Okay, and it's like yeah, they'll make like 99% of people think you're an evil asshole. Okay, now does that mean that you're doing something good though? No. So the issue is not people's opinion. The issue is being right, doing right, and then let the shit fall in me. Be right, okay, and then people that are wrong will think say you're wrong, and people that are right will be like, oh, okay, this guy's right, like I am. So, well, like I'm trying to get right in this way that this guy's right with. So, a lot of people got to right the wrongs, okay. So here's the thing. So part of my live streams, it's comedy, okay, and sometimes it's a little bit of amateur acting going on. Now, possibly it's happened several times that it's been acted on a level that is professional levels, because that's kind of across the board. I've been singing my live stream on that where it's like I can find people that are rich and famous singers that don't have the same singing ability. I mean, I have clips of myself singing better than anybody ever heard sing a cappella without a studio, just a built-in mic on a laptop, sounding better with my voice as the only instrument. No studio, no technician, no booth, no sound padding, just like live. Okay, I've sounded better than some people as celebrities for sure. And it's like I can throw punches on the level of pro boxers in certain metrics, like the hand speed. It's like I get things in this. There's like this Tony Jeffries. Okay, you check him out on Instagram. He made a video that was kind of like showboating his hand speed. I know, guys, it's hard to believe. I promise I didn't like speed up the footage. And then I shadow boxing. And notice how I'm not saying he's slow, see, because I'm not a hater. It's like insecure. It's not like I'm a like a hater. It's like it's a guy who's slow and like hand speed. And I see a guy who has it like you are so slow. That's not the thing. It's like this guy is like a pro, and it's like he's like, yeah, I mean, I know I'm impressing my hand speed. And it's like I know that I have the same hand speed as this guy who's a pro, big on Instagram. And it's like, yeah, I know that it's like this impressive this speed. I promise I didn't have to do a trick. Okay. So that's a different thing. See? It's not like so the response is me going live on Instagram. It's like, oh yeah, I saw Tony Decker's video talk about hand speed. It's like I'm on the same level as this. No, it's not the hater response, a weak insecure man who goes like on their sock account, like anonymous. They go, you ain't shit, Tony. You've never been fast. You never will be or stuff like this. I could kick your ass in 3 seconds. Or something like this. And it's like if he goes to be like, I wonder this case. Maybe there's a guy who trains boxing or something. He's regular on his YouTube channel. It's like, and then you can go like, let's look at this guy's hand speed if he got training videos because he said mine sucks. And like, here's the thing, a pattern. You'll never see a hater doing better than you. See, that's his truth to that. Meaning, this is like science. Understand? It's like I've had intel, like actual I've had feedback. I've had whatever, like science, numbers of humans. Okay, they put on my YouTube channel for years, which means it's a big sample group, like a big experience database. Okay, so having had thousands of like hater comments over the years and being active like daily and not slowing down, doing all kinds of things, cooking, dancing, singing, martial arts, like all kinds of stuff. Okay, I've had haters, like all kinds of different types of haters, all different things I'm doing, and it's like I can't remember a time really where I've seen a comment from somebody that leaves a comment critique what I'm doing. Like let's say I do a bodybuilding here, like this, it's like a live stream, and I go like, okay, I'm doing bicep curls, and then some guy shows up like Joe Spo, it's like an anonymous blank sock puppet shadow. Okay, your form sucks. Okay, And it's like if I go to channel of Carpenter and look at his video, it's not like, oh, he was live yesterday doing bicep curls, the same exercise, and well, I do feel like his form is a little bit better, okay, or something like this. No, there's not videos of him doing the thing he's saying I suck at to any level, okay. Not no proof he even got into doing it like once, okay. So a lot of people don't understand how ridiculous they appear because they don't have that perspective. It's like you're an honest person into go around like hating on people, and it's like, yeah, who are you? Like, do you understand that you don't have a lot of credibility? Okay. So anyway, that's the point. Yeah, it's like it doesn't happen. If I check the haters, okay, like this is human psychology haters. Of course, crash course in hater psychology. Mike Sam meets David Goggins. So David Goggins has called, you'll never see a hater doing better than you. In my experience dealing with haters, being an alpha high achiever, performing, looking, doing, being better than the average man in most important ways. Intelligence, competence. I have cross-field competence, psychology, biology, history. It's like I'm better than most people in most ways. Like things that matter in the world, like looks, charisma, intelligence, singing, talent. Okay, most people don't have a talent. I'm multi-talented, athletically talented, musically talented, all kinds of talents. Most people don't have one talent that if you see them like, wow, this guy obviously can do something better than the baseline, meaning they have exhibit an extraordinary ability. Okay, say it fast is extraordinary. Some people don't even understand even words. It's like, Mike, you're crazy. Say you're extraordinary. They don't understand what meaning word means. Extraordinary means above average, above baseline, above the median, above the middle level, like the average. Okay, so if the average American has a 93 IQ and you have a 94 IQ, you have extraordinary intelligence. See? You're extraordinarily intelligent. See? If the average American had a 94 IQ, you got 97, you could truthfully say that you have an extraordinarily high IQ. See? Okay. And it becomes a matter of degrees. So now most people are more of thinking, they think emotions, feelings. Most people are wicked, so they don't go by logic and critical thinking and reason and facts and things like this. They go by how things make them feel. That's kind of pathetic. It's like the more I grow and learn and have come out from this world and be, and okay, it's like the more I see how pathetic the flesh creatures are. Where it's like they don't have, it's like they live like little children, see? It's like maybe if you're 8 and your big brother comes to tell you, he's like 12, hey, Santa isn't real, it's daddy dressing up or something. Like, you want to like rain on parade. It's like, it's true, and it's a degree of truth that an 8-year-old could accept, okay? But he's not emotionally ready to accept this yet. He's not like, he's a boy. He hasn't gone through like facing tough truths before to make him feel bad, and he would like this to not be true, but he's gonna have to accept it of this, okay? Because it's truth. So it's like, no, Santa is real. Like, no. And like WWE wrestling, they had a guy, okay? You can search YouTube. It's real, still real to me, damn it. And it's a guy who's like, I don't know, maybe 14 or something. And it's like in an auditorium where there's like wrestlers. It's like it's still real to me, damn it. It's kind of like a microphone. It's not like you guys. It's still real to me, damn it. But I don't understand. I don't have to think that it's real fighting to the death to appreciate the art form. It's like watching ballet or golf or basketball. I don't have to think that the basketball is like a bomb that is thrown that's going to kill people outside for me to be like appreciate the athleticism and like the like the entertainment, like the drama. Okay, I don't have to believe that a soap opera. Be like brainwash myself. What I see on TV is real. People in real time, like a camera. Like I don't have to lie to myself to do a movie. There's like no kind of form in movie. I don't have to like believe that what I'm seeing is some kind of magic portal that shows another person's real life. It's all real what I'm seeing in the movie for me to be able to enjoy it. Like you're looking at it and there's like an art form and it's high level enough. It's like you end up like enjoying it. Okay, so here's the point. I don't have to believe the WWE Wrestling or the World Wildlife Foundation. But WWF, this like beast, these gorillas. I would have to believe that it's like they're really trying to kill each other to be able to like enjoy clips. Okay, I don't watch, I don't pay for things. Here's a point. So yeah, okay. Maybe I should get into pro wrestling. I would have to get a voice at that point. Okay, I don't think they have like the little guy weight classes. I think it had to be like a Hulk. That's what it looks like. It's like the boxing used to be like the heavyweights is what people tune in to see. Okay, so it's like the wrestling is like they're all huge. Okay, they're all like almost Schwarzenegger physiques pretty much. So that's like the thing. Yeah, I've been beating Jesse Ventura's ass in the Jesse the Body Ventura. I've been beating his ass in the Infowar, the internet Infowar. Talk about conspiracies. I saw this guy up on talks at Google. If you get invited by Google to like we're giving you a platform here, see, with and give you some credibility. Like this guy's booked as a teacher here, or like a speaker. That says something. Same Google, YouTube, Alphabet Soup, Alphabet. Okay, in more ways than one there about Alphabet Soup, like what the Alphabet. What's called Alphabet? They and they're not very beta. They're not alpha. I'm out here teaching the truth work to save children, women, and the elderly from dying. Okay, by teaching health fitness truth, share medical information, and I feel like I got the videos pulled before from doing that, and they lie and go medical misinformation. That's very beta of you, alphabet, Google. That's very beta. This is a beta move. It'd be like me if Joe Rogan was out here. Hey everybody, take vitamin C, it's good for your health. A lot of you are deficient out there for this. But it's like, I try to get Joe Rogan's video off the internet by saying this because he's a scumbag or for this. It's like, I'm mad because I haven't been taking supplements. I refuse to believe it could be something good to do because I haven't been doing it or something like this. So, it required me to change my life. So, yeah, anyway, I suppose. Yesterday, Board Ventura. At least it used to be, okay. I'd like to see what his body's like now, okay. Most likely, he hasn't been aging super well. I guess guys like that they had to keep taking the testosterone, or at least that's how a lot of them think. I guess like if you get like WWE injecting high level roids into yourself for many years and just quit, I guess that you'd be really weak or something like this. You have problems. So I think they might go to like run of the mill HRT from a clinic after they get off like the WWE wrestling levels of androgen, whatever it's called, testosterone. It is. So all of mine is internally produced. I got my own testosterone factory, okay, and it's a secret, okay. It's like one of these factories, like in the war, where they're trying to hide it from the enemy and not show it, because like, if they can know where the power comes, we pump out these tanks that get on a bomb or something like this. So I got more testosterone factory. I got enough to go. So I tried to leave donate blood in the hospital at the Red Cross drive, and they said, yeah, we tested the blood, it's got too much testosterone in it. So if we inject this into people, die of a heart attack. If we inject your blood into somebody, it would be like TRT, like pure testosterone concentrate. And some elderly guys, if they suddenly have a testosterone, they have a heart attack or something like that. So I'm sorry, we can't inject the blood into somebody because it's going to be an LD 50 dose of testosterone in most people. That's the amount of testosterone you have in your blood. So, okay. See, so yeah, whatever. Now here's the point. Yeah, okay. I've got to show a few punches here. Oh, look, Loki. Why don't you make some videos and we can compare and contrast? This guy, Loki, a hater. Now he's one of the real ones to have videos of his own. It's like, Mike, you look like you're disabled and need like a wheelchair to move around. Really? I'm faster than you, okay? I'm faster than you, more explosive, okay? I'm faster than you and more explosive. And it's like, I just moved. There's no video of you move like that. You look slower. You look weaker, frailer. You look more hurtable by my punches. And my punch is not an average punch. So, okay. If I wasn't told in the video, I'd be looking to have an amateur fight with you. That's one of the things that I don't. They say I might do if I wasn't told in the video. Now it's like I keep the
use of force to like the potential self-defense scenario, and I don't go on pipe dreaming about getting into some competition, combat sport competition, because that would be sabotaging. One of the things he whined about was my distancing. He said the distancing was off. Yeah, because a lot of times I stand here and train, and I'm not moving out too much. So how's that mean the distancing is off? I'd like to see you take that here, and then be like, oh, Mike, you can hurt a fly, something like this. Okay. Even with your hands up here, if this here, there, okay, that's gonna break your hand or your wrist if it hits it. Possible. I like to see you take that even with the arms there. That's gonna go through. I'd like to see you take that one too. Okay, my distance is off, huh? I think the distance of your brain to a multi-digit IQ is astronomical. That's an insult kick. I saw a clip once where it's like somebody talked about Muay Thai, and they're like that kick to the head. I don't even know the name of it. It's like keep to the head of this push kick. It's actually it's considered an insult to even try to land it in a fight. Okay, yeah. Because I guess it's something that's like one of the harder kicks to land on a skilled opponent or something like this. So now notice it's going like an uppercut under the chin. If I want, I can make it higher than pushing with the heel on. Stop pretending like you could handle this. My kicks are harder than yours. My punches, my elbow strikes are more explosive and faster. I would say your cardio seems to be good. High level, out jogging and running and training. Do like multi-hour training streams. Well, kind of like I did. Where you go to the gym and you train, not at home, but in the gym, and you like lie for 1-2 hours and you're training. So your cardio is not bad. He also tried to cast doubt on my wrestling ability. I know my grappling. Yeah, I know some grappling moves. Here's one, for example. That's a rear naked, and I got it pretty quick there. Here's another thing I can do that's grappling. Okay. That's another thing. What about this? What do you think this will do to your already ugly face if I can get to here? It will make it ugly for sure. This is me not having slept all night, like pulling all night, all day, and I'm still awake. Press the left kick. boxing. Left uppercut followed by right straight. Do that a few times. Here. Now, typically, an easy target location to, like when you're more like to throw an uppercut and land it, is if the head is kind of in this position. Meaning, if I let's say I'm doing this, I like lean in and end up being lower. Like this is more likely that someone's on an uppercut. Like if your head is down here or here or something like this, because it's just closer pointed to point B in a more natural way to generate force than like up here. So with this dummy, his head is kind of like always like this. So if I want to simulate train for uppercuts at this level here, I use the shoulders. So this dummy is good. You can use it for all kinds of training. So since this guy does like move around, I can go uppercut. Okay, now the head kind of like a boxer coach holding pads for something like this. When he changes it, then you have to catch it with this. Like let's say the head is here, the left, right uppercut. See, so here first uppercut. Like let's say he's standing here, kind of like tall fighting. You go. See, that's the first one, and that's not the most powerful one because it's like I have to go. It can't be that straight. It's more powerful if I go straight up here. Since I had to get not being intercepted by his chest, I want to get on the chin. It has to be more kind of outward like this, which is not the most powerful way to an uppercut. But you can drain enough force. So here, this will do something. And especially with a 1-2. So we're practicing combos now. Loki is about it because an amateur self-trained autistic martial artist outside on the internet. He's had pro fights and Mike's eye is more impressive in his training since than he is. You know how they have like pre-fight footage and hyping a fighter, like they got a new fight. It's like Sean O'Malley shows like crazy training regime or like super speed, ridiculous hand speed prepare for this and that person. Yeah, that's the type of streams that I do. That I could check that box. Like on par, like the punching power, hand speed, or some pros I could pull up training videos of. That's not say they suck. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing bad. Okay, if I can do things on a level with pros, like numbers of punches thrown in 1 hour, how hard they are, things like this. So I understand that I make you feel shitty because I've been outshining you. Looking better, doing better in a lot of ways than your training videos. I've been charging up my phone here. I like to do dual streams when I'm training. Sometimes where I have both the laptop on my YouTube channel, where I have people are delusional. Hey, this is now. It's like a guy is down on the internet looking like this, doing what he's doing, having 0 views the whole time on YouTube. That makes sense for you, huh? No, that's called shadow banning. Where YouTube goes, make sure this guy doesn't get a lot of views on the stream. A lot of people are so dumb they don't even understand how YouTube works. They're like social, they think there's like organic meritocracy. It's like, wow, good videos get many views. Somebody's doing good, being good, having some value, quality, singing well, doing something, they're gonna have a lot of views. No. People that do a worse job trading have more views because they're not dangerous to the minority level that I am. Too many views. Somebody's doing good. I just tuned into my own stream. We're still live here. I see you got 2 likes. Thanks to whoever was the left the like. Okay. Here's another thing. It's as a content creator, big, small, whatever. Human psychology is something you're always gonna have as long as you're alive and not brain dead. Okay. Which means if you have a chat board or check the YouTube studio comments, like new comments, your brain will lock on like hate and miss up to negative hated comments. And you're gonna be drawn naturally, like reflex, like reptilian brain, to like look at the bad comments and then kind of not look at the good ones. And then you might have to go like you get irked and like fired up, and then maybe later on you start like looking at, oh, somebody left this, okay, they said it was good, okay, But it's like, so this is the reptilian brain. This is human psychology. It's like human psychology is like it's hardwired to pay attention to negative news, negative events more than positive ones. Negative news sell, fear mongering the media. See, they get more clicks on a video like, "Is World War III coming? Ukraine, Russia? Is World War III right around the corner?" or something like this. Are the nukes gonna fly next week? They get more clicks on that than if it's like Girl Scouts have record months of cookie sales in Minnesota or something like this. Because it's kind of like, okay, you see? Even if it's something positive. If it's like massive floods in the Philippines, they're more likely to click it. Then if it's like good weather in Japan right now, see? Okay. Why? Because the reptilian brain is hardwired to I understand this. Like everything, if you study human behavior, go deep with psychology, it's all designed. You can trace it back to how it's supposed to like help you stay alive. We talk about the reptilian, not thought. We talk about nature, not nurture now. Okay. Now, nurture can modulate your like your responses and things like this. That's the point. So, if you're a person in the Middle Ages going to the town square, and then somebody's like a crier, it's like there's good weather. Okay, experts say there's gonna be good weather. If somebody's still like there's a plague in the neighboring city, people are like, you're more likely to care about that because that plague could lead to you and a loved ones dying. See? Whereas if it's like it's good weather, that's not really like I have to pay attention to the weather being good right now, or I might die or something like this. So it's like negative news sells basically. Okay, negative news sells. There was somebody who wrote a book about this, and he was making the assertion that like things should gotten better, and he was partially right at least by talking about how well there's like a overemphasis on bad things happening being reported on, so people get a sense that the world is better than it is, and it's gotten worse. I don't hold to that. The world has gotten worse. It's gotten better in some ways, but it's gotten worse in a lot of ways. So, yeah, basically, there's a reason why human beings like there's a tendency to pay attention. If you have a chat room and there's people who come, someone's like, "Hi, Mike, thumbs up, good to see you," and someone's like, "Fuck you, Mike," what is? Like there's a tendency to like pay attention to the negative one, and I kind of blur out like a tunnel vision of the negative comments, and that's like human nature. It's just like your survival. It's like can be more important to pay attention to people like hating only wanting to hurt you. See, than somebody's kind of like meh. Okay. And that's like if you think about it like this to make it clear, so maybe you can see it. Though. So it's like if you have comments, it's like "fuck you," and then there's like "good video," blah, 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 and you focus on the bad one. Why is that? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a high competence alpha male that has crossfit competence, biology, psychology that supersedes the average person. Okay, I can teach on anything on the top of my head and then be valuable because that's who I am a superhuman compared to the average person who's a Mike Saha hater. That's the point. So that I'm explaining now things that most of you had never thought about. There's like most of you don't even know there's like the human brain is hardwired to pay attention to hater comments more than positive comments. Most of you can't make sense of why unless I tell it to you. Okay. So basically, the reptilian brain program is designed to keep you alive. So if you're thinking like you're in a village, and some people walk around like kind of blank faces by their business, and one guy is standing like this, staring at you. Okay, that might be a guy negative attention directed to you that think about running up on him with a knife and kill you, something this will rob you. See, okay. So if other people are kind of like walking around whistling and being kind, you're not like laser focus on that vigilance, state vigilance. You're not like it's not tricky. Like pay attention to this thing right here, but it's like something that stands out. That's like okay, so negative attention, to make it even clearer, why do YouTubers pay more attention to negative comments if they scroll through like this stands out to them? And you have to train yourself to have the opposite response to ignore negative comments. It's because human beings that are exhibiting aggression towards you could be a survival threat. See? Whereas people are kind of like polite and friendly, are not sending signals of this is a human who's antagonistic towards me, which in the real world could be a survival threat. Okay. So your brain is hardwired to keep you alive, which means these responses, automatic responses, vigilance, hypervigilance states, all this. and like threat detection as part of vigilance, state vigilance, like hypervigilance or super vigilance. It's because things that are like showing anger against you, it's like that's something that you might have to defend against, okay? Whereas somebody's like friendly, like they're not something that it's not really important. Like pay attention to everything they're doing. Okay, so this is something that you have to train yourself to not just pay attention to negative stuff. Okay, you don't have to train yourself to not have this effect. With if you have a raw comment to somebody like say, "Hey, looking good" or something for this, and somebody's like, "Fuck you, Mike," to not have this effect, where like your brain goes, you look at negative comment, and then everything else is kind of like a blurred tunnel vision. So you have to train yourself to become different. Now that becomes easier. I've taught this before. The key to overcoming all fears, if that's public speaking, which is a common fear, which I'm doing right now. If it's being disliked, so the average person is weaker, more calm than I am. Where people are afraid, okay, there's a reason why they do what they do. They're afraid of people laughing at them, mocking them, making fun of them, stuff about people. They're afraid of like people being challenged them. The people are afraid. There's a lot of people. The reason they're not 9/11 truthers vocal like I am is because they know that if they do that, people be like, "This is a conspiracy theorist, haha." See, okay, and they fear being ridiculed and mocked. So they're weak. They don't have the integrity to be like, "Here's the truth. I'm gonna speak it. I don't care if people laugh at me, make fun of me." Okay, so human psychology is interesting now. The solution to conquering all fears, if that's public speaking or rejection or being mocked or ridiculed, is to overcome the fear of death. Okay, the king of all terrors, the root of all fears. Lost people spend their whole life being slaves to fear, according to the Bible, living in bondage to the fear of death. Okay, so if a person gets saved, they don't have a reason anymore to be afraid of death. And if you lose the core fear of death, it's easy to overcome all other fears. See? So, for example, if you live in a, how could public speaking be rooted to the fear of death? Well, let's say if you live in the Middle Ages, most of history we haven't been living like this, like big cities with hundreds of thousands of people now, like small communities throughout most of human history. Like a village, okay, or a small town, and okay, incrementally larger towns of history. Here's a point. It's like if you're in the village, it's like you do public speaking, like on the town square, and you make an ass out of yourself. And like your public speaking makes people hate you, like 9 or 10 people in the village, and like you less after you did a public speaking. That is something that's not conducive to good longevity and survival in this community. Because if you would like, do you understand? If there's like a little uh, Middle Ages town, and it's like 800 inhabitants, and it's like a town square. And I go to the town square, it's like, "Hey, I just feel like I want to talk to them. Hey, everybody, listen up, okay? I got some ideas here, okay?" And it's like, what I end up doing is a bad job at public speaking, which means people like me less than before I did the public speaking. People that now like me less are less likely to lend me rice if I come knocking the next winter and be like, "I'm sorry, sir. My crops have failed. My family's starving. Can I like get 10 kilos of rice from you and I pay you back next crop?" Okay. If I'm less liked by him, he's less likely to do this to me. So if he saw my bad public speaker that turned him into a hater, he's less likely to go like through the trouble of like, "All right, I help you out." See, like the less he likes me, the less likely he is to like let me do me a favor, and the favor could help me survive. Okay, like a winter, my crops failed, my pig died of the flu. I don't really have food. It's like 1 week to feed my family. So it's like, you gotta go knock, and then, "Hey, could I borrow some food to like hold me over for a few months until I figure something out and I pay back to you?" See, so being disliked from your public speaking, messing up at that, decreases like your ease of like how easy it is to survive in the natural life. When I talk about the province of God being a Christian, where God can supernaturally provide for you and things like this, we talk about like when man see there is a beast, there's the one diet, so diet the other. It's like lost man is like unto a beast in a lot of ways. Okay, so it's like hunger, needs, physical needs, and having natural ways to meet your natural needs and all of that. So here's the point. Notice how I just proved what I said, made sense of it. I said like public speaking, the root of that fear is the fear of death. Why? Because if you do public speaking and people like you less from public speaking, you make an ass out of yourself, you do something that makes people like hate you now, which can happen, okay? You're less likely to survive. So it's like I've not gone through this in my head. Like all of these fears, you can investigate, like think about it, and you can root it back to the fear of death with logic and reason. See? What about when you go to a bus? Okay, like if you go on the train, you gotta go to a job interview, and you have fear, physiological, psychological fear. You have like intense stress, anxiety about a job interview, and you go in there like cold sweating. It's a job interview. What is that? It's publicity once again, but it's like the reptilian brain thing is here is a way to have a continual provision of food and shelter and clothing, my Maslow's hierarchy need, like basic needs, like warmth, shelter, food to eat every day, like an income. See, I'm looking to get like a job. If I fail at getting a job, I might be starving on the street, or a guy that people laugh at because this guy is like a bum who is like on food stamps, something they say. So once again, being disliked, that's not conducive to good survival. What is the point? So notice how that. But what about for job interview? I'm not scared. Like yeah, okay, I felt fear like going to job interview, but I'm not like thinking that if I do a bad job, this guy's gonna pull a gun and shoot me for being a bad employer. Okay, like I'm applying for a McDonald's job, and it's like you suck so bad at being interviewed, but bang. Okay, see, that's not the fear. No, it's more vague. Where it's like, well, not getting a job leads to you not getting money, leads to you not being able to eat and pay for electricity or whatever you need to keep yourself warm. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Okay, to like buy firewood and have a fire, to buy something you can eat, to buy clothes. Okay, things like this. So not having a job is something that in the reptilian brain is making it hard for you to survive. Once again, fear of like failing a job interview and stress and anxiety about that, root fear of death. See, all fears spring forth from the root fear of death. If you can overcome the fear of death, it makes it easier to overcome triumph against all other fears. Because all fears is traced back to the root fear of death. See? So it's like when I make a video here and I go like, it's a sin to be gay. Okay. Maybe there's somebody who's like feels like they want to kill a Christian for saying it's a sin to be gay. See? It's like this guy was horrible. Even if I'm not the type of crazy person, he's like a pastor, like, and yeah, it's a sin to be gay, and then they add some extra stuff on there, embellish it, like, and they should be put in camps and executed by the government. It's like Steven Anderson type of Christian. Like, okay, so it's not like, well, they want to kill me, so I feel like that. No, no, no. Like, it's a sin to be gay, okay? That's enough to have some people hate so bad to be like, I wouldn't mind if this guy got in a car accident or died by lightning one of these days because he thinks it's a bad thing to be gay. See, okay. So obviously that's not something that stopped me from speaking the truth, not my truth. It's not my truth, your truth, this truth. Okay, it's a truth. There is a truth, and it's not that you fabricate it or like you have different truths. There's a truth. What matters for you is how you relate to it. How are you positioned? Are you accepting the truth, embracing it, or are you like rejecting it? Okay. So the truth is the truth, like a pillar, and you can lean against it, or you can break your hands fighting against it. Okay, like a concrete pillar, you throw punches on with a wrapping gloves, especially. See, so the truth is the truth. You can either lean on it and like rest on it or build something good, or you can like fight against it and hurt yourself. So whatever. That's a little thing here. So root fear of death. Notice how it's like I can teach things that like people go to Jordan Peterson, like I want to learn how to overcome fear or something like this, and they never as good as giving the answers I am. See, or Andrew Tate or something like this, like how to truly win at life. Like the secret to overcome fear, it's to become a Christian. See, to get saved. I saw a clip of Mike Tyson. Okay. I saw a clip of Mike Tyson, sad guru, an Indian guru, and he was up there. And there was something. It's like, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me, sir. I corrected them, sir. So, okay, if I'm wrong, he can come in here, Mike Tyson, correct me in the chat. Hey, it's me, Mike Tyson, official can't be wrong. That's not what I said. Okay, here's the point. As I remember it, it's like there's a podcast, it's got a sad guru interview. And Mike's like, hey, a lot of people think I'm a tough guy and I'm not scared of anybody or something like this. But the truth is, like, I've been afraid. Like in my fact, I had fear, okay? I've been afraid. I've always been afraid inside, or something to that effect. Like a lot of times, having fear, some amount, a lot of it. Like he's like, I've been dealing with fear, which takes courage, because courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is having fear and acting against it. Okay, so it's like if a human sees a building on fire, and like they want to get scared of it. But if somebody's like, I feel the danger and I'm running into it, because like your job is to be a firefighter or something, or your child is in the burned building, you need to go in to pull it out, something like this. So that's courage. Okay, there's physical courage and moral courage. You can divide it like that, categories. That's the point. Meaning physical courage is like somebody's bullying you and you say no, which means you say no. Okay, somebody's have been passive aggressive in the room with you, and you go, "What the hell are you?" and raise your voice. Okay, now there's a risk that because you're not just like act like nothing happened, there'll be a physical combat situation happening. See, if you kind of like just ignore everything and play it cool, there's less likely to be a fist fight. If kind of like, yeah, they're picking on me kind of sadly, but it's like I'm not gonna call it out. Okay, now if you go like I'm had enough of your shit, it's more likely to be like, oh yeah, who are you to say that? And you go out, okay, yeah, I'm me. Okay, what are you gonna do about it? And now somebody's throwing hands and there's a fight happening. Okay, so here's the point. So that's physical courage, like doing things that is like it makes it more risky in your immediate environment. Like you're in a room, you do this, it takes courage. Okay, it's like if you're in a bunker, there's bullets flying in a war zone, and like you go out into the open, and like it makes you less safe. Okay, it's more dangerous, but you do it. Okay, so courage, there's physical courage. Okay, there's physical courage, and that is moral courage. And some people that have a great amount of physical courage lack moral courage. Whereas like sports fights, for example, like boxers that like have the courage to step in the ring and like risk injury and possibly death even. People that are like cage fighters, things like this, and they have the courage like physically fight, but they have like a maybe a fear to post something on social media or get the media saying they're a bad person or something like this. See, see, it's something like that. So there's people that have like physical courage that is more than the moral courage. Okay, so here's the point. Yeah, so I talked the brass taxes. Mike Tyson asked why he's had fear. Here's the answer. All lost people live their whole life in bondage to fear. That's what the Bible teaches, okay? That all lost people are like slaves in bondage. Like they capture, they have like fear of death is like a present thing. So lost people have a fear of death. And it's not like if somebody has fear of death that proves they're lost, because safe people can have fear, but you're living above your means, beneath your means. It's like a safe person has the ability to live without fear, but depending on how they use their free will, okay, navigate that, like give in to fearful thoughts. Somebody's like, you should be afraid, and you go like buy the argument, and now you just start being afraid. You don't have reason to be. Okay, it's like a scam or something. It's just like if you don't buy a fire alarm, so salesman is like your house gonna burn up in a week or something like this. And it's like you start feeling afraid. It's like you don't have a reason to be afraid of this. Like if you already have fire alarm or something like this. So here's the point. Yeah, okay. I taught this to you. The truth is, if you're saved, you don't have to be afraid. Okay. So people out there that struggle with fear, it's not just like, oh, here's the solution. The reason you have fear is because you're lost. Okay. Like 99.9% of people who experience like fear, to the point where it's really crippling and keeping them from doing what they want to do. That's like intensity of fear and frequency of significant intensity of fear state. Okay, so here's the point. It is too high. It's because you haven't believed the gospel. It's because you haven't gotten saved. And this is not like I came out. This is the first time I talk about this. It's got to be like 3 years ago I talked about something the first time. And I saw somebody who is like in the same camp allegedly. It's real or fake Christian on T1's podcast, an old school vintage wrestler. Okay, I guess he was like doing the wrestling thing when Hulk Hogan was still like in his prime or something around that era. And he's like, yeah, people out there want to know how to stop being afraid. Get sure where you're going when you die. See, if you make yourself know for sure you go to heaven when you die. If you know you're going to heaven when you die, it's easy to stop being afraid. That's true. Okay. It's like I got saved when I was 20 years old. And it's only during periods of time
where I was like doubting my salvation. Okay, where it's like maybe I'm not being Christian. Like I don't remember. Like okay, I have like mental, physical health problems and like a bad memory, and like being gaslit and harassed and things like basically like extreme circumstances. I just start having doubts. That's also then I start having like fear in my life. Okay, and it's like when I'm not doubting, like when I get over that, I don't doubt anymore. It's not fear. But it's like when I was doubting my salvation, then it's the fear start coming. Like if I'm like, oh, some pastor said I'm lost, so okay, maybe the right just like it's like a seed of doubt, and you start doubting, and it's like, oh, if they're right, that means I'm going to hell for that. So yeah, anyways, the point. It's not that the feeling is like if you can find a way to stop being afraid to die, that means you're saved. No, don't put the cart before the horse. Okay. You want to get that in the right way because there is a wrong way to do that. Like maybe getting drunk and high every day and be like to stop being afraid of things. Like doing DMT or whatever these things that you heard Rogan talk about. So the right way to solve your fear of death, not the false insecurity, but actually solving the problem. Because the thing is, you have a reason to be afraid as a lost person, as I did before I got saved. So the reason lost people have fear is because some part of them, deep down the soul, knows they're not ready to go into eternity. So they walk around and it's like lacking assurance, lacking like a certainty that if I die, I'm going to heaven. So their soul knows that they're not ready to meet eternity. So how to solve that in the right way is to get saved, and you can know for sure it's like I'm going to heaven. No matter what happens, I die horribly, like softly in a hospital bed, 9 years old in a car accident, violent, whatever. However I die, however long I got left, I know where I'm going. Okay, and that's like then you don't have to fear those sort of things. See, what if I lose my job and stuff? But first of all, when you grow as a Christian, you learn that like God can provide for your needs, your physical needs. Okay, so it's not like well the only thing God can provide for you is like knowing that you go to heaven when you die, and then he can't help you with like your needs of like safety, security, warmth, eating, clothing, okay, food and raiment, okay, having food and raiment, let us still be content. I read the King James Bible because it's the word of God. The New King James is not the word of God, and it's like people that are rejecting that. I'm doing you a favor by telling you that. People are like, oh, New King James. It's like, do you just want to stay on a sinking ship? This is like what heresy is. Like if you're on a sinking ship, you want to get off as soon as possible. See, so if somebody's like going back the Titanic, like, hey, you need to jump over here. It's like you're gonna be drowning, and like, no, we're not drowning. This is the best ship in this ocean for this. Okay, it's like that's the heresy camp. Like, if you're a New King James person, you're a sinner's prayer person, you're in some kind of heresy as a Christian, real or fake Christian. It's like a sinking ship. It leads to destruction eventually. It causes harm to you, other people. If you're a real Christian, you get into heresy, staying and God will chasing you for it. So, uh, people like me that tell us like you're wrong if you think you're saved by uh, works and sinner's prayer garbage, and people that think that the Bible is the New King James, you're wrong. So, I'm gonna end this stream slowly, more likely than not, within 60 minutes. I don't think this guy Loki has any video where he's like really like wow he's a lot better in his training than I was right in this video. He's sleep deprived. Just go live and show this guy. Okay, he's saying I suck at the martial arts training. Okay, let's go live right now and do some martial arts training. Like, what do you think? I'm gonna take a serious, bro? Oh, no, I'm like, I don't want to do martial arts. You do this anymore because haters are act like haters have been doing for years and like lie and pretend that I suck at things I excel at and things like this. Okay, no, see, so yeah, okay. I go live on my phone, I think. I could keep this going, okay. My streams are not, I don't do this like high production, fake synthetic stuff, which I can understand people have a business want to do like that. Okay. It's like what I do is like a IRL streamer, kind of like the Big Brother house or something where it's like you go live yourself on camera, okay? And there's a quality to that. There's like a mission of itself. Now, if I had like a business, like I had a Microsoft vitamin C company, maybe I'll do it differently. Okay, I'm gonna have a 3 minute video about my vitamin C. It's not gonna be 3 hour rant to talk about vitamin C. Okay, just I make a 3 minute video with like cats or stuff like this and whatever the thing would be. So, uh, yeah, okay. Now notice how this guy's been ducking me. This guy now, he's been ducking 3 panel fights now, like 2 stream fights in a row. He's been ducking. He called me out. I'm like, okay, Roy, come up with my panel. Now, that wasn't how I did it. I was less aggressive. It's like fighting with him in comment section, go back and forth. And now he's doing the Darwin switch, which is trying to attack the victim. Listen, you came into my chat and like, let's keep trying to get jacked. Bitch, I'm already jacked. You look skinny fat. I'm in better shape than you. So why are you gassed and doing narcissistic evaluation? Bullshit. You'd be like me saying, let's get tattooed on our neck. It's like gaslighting. It's gaslighting. That's how to put that. You started this. So you want to play the victim like a weak little bitch? Go ahead. Okay. Mr. Satanic worshipper. It's like this guy's like overtly worshiping Satan. Now you'd be getting along great with the Bible Church leadership and Andy Wood and this Brandon Holthouse and these people because they're just like you, targeting a Christian with lies for Satan. See, okay, so you will fit right in, just as you are, come as you are, and you're already living like they are. See, as a lost person. So it's like you're ready to do that. All you gotta do is like fake being a good Christian. Get a suit, be I'm a church going Christian now, and then you'd be like secretly in videos taking subtle shots at people and attacking them with lies for Satan. So I expect it for people like you. But it's like it's always a little bit of a shock when you find like a pastor, a minister to the Bible church start watching. It's like, oh okay. So you got put up at the program to start following me with the subtle following tactics. Now, the interesting thing is, there's a pattern with people that are my side haters and haters again of anybody, commonly correlated with being an internet hater is being delusional, irrational, and deceitful, meaning a liar, okay? And being a person that is not having integrity and character. Because it's like a pattern. I've dealt with these people for years. It's like they will, and a lot of it is inversion. So it's like, I know like one of my core lists is athleticism. And then people hate it from like you are the least athletic person in the world, which is the exact opposite, meaning inversion of the two. So that tells you like it's like somebody has the need to lie and like this person that is shining as being this is the opposite of that living that. Okay. See? So that's an opposite. So I unblocked this guy. And I mean, even if I go back to blocking the guy because it pisses me off enough, now I give him a chance to come up on the panel instead of like going back to the comment section. Blocking him doesn't stop him from watching my videos when I teach the gospel. It's not like I have to be buddy with you. I gotta teach you. I'm here to teach, not to be friends with everybody. I don't have to be in communication with people to be able to do a job teaching. See, so it's not like if I block these like satanic people harassing me, it's like this is an opportunity I missed to give the gospel. It's not like I have to be chatting with you in real time to be able to teach you the truth about health, fitness, like how to deal with your mental illness, how to get saved. Okay, no, you can still watch my videos even if I block you. See, you can't stop someone from watching. Like blocking someone doesn't make
them unable to watch your videos. It makes them unable to leave comments that you see things like this. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, so it's like, okay, I can't see any community posts. If he had left a new comment, maybe I would have addressed it. I was looking to see if I got a notification. He responds something. I could go like, okay, he said this is Murto. So yeah, this guy, uh, like here's the elephant in the room. Here's the thing. I guess I gotta have to teach you fighting, effective fighting, because you're a person who's attacking with fake martial arts techniques in word combat. See, lies. Now you not don't have wisdom. You're not a man of understanding. So I had to teach you these things about reality and how to have success in life. So for one, it is here's another thing that people are blind to, like understanding wisdom. If you find something a truth in one area, it has application in other areas. For one thing, not 10,000 things. The Book of Five Rings by Moto Musashi talks about this. Like, for one thing, know all things. For one thing, know 10,000 things. It's not the Bible. I don't care as much as like being able to remember verbatim the verses of that book as the Bible. Okay. Now, some people are so ridiculous and like Pharisees. There's like, if you read a martial arts book, you're satanic somehow because it's not no idiot. It's like if I pray to God to get better at, it's like I have a problem dog at home and it's barked and I wonder, it's like I need to learn how to train this dog to not be so problematic. And I go to the library and get a book like Cesar Millan, How to Raise Your Dog or something like this. Would that be satanic? Okay. And it can't be God helping to get better. If I pray to God, like God, I pray help me get better at control my dog. And then next time at the library, have like a thought to be the Holy Spirit for a Christian. Or something, you see a book that's like dog training, and you read it, like, and you get it, and then you study it, and it works. See, it's like truly works. It's like, oh no, that's of Satan because it's a secular source. A lost person wrote the book on this skill technique in the natural that has to do with human bodies or animals. Okay, okay. It's like, oh, you can't buy a book by Tom Levy on health because he's not a saved born again Christian pastor. That means that it's satanic to read books that are not the Bible. Some people are this ridiculous. There's like I've even seen ridiculous bitches like Andy Woods, like that promote the idea that it's satanic to practice martial arts. Okay, possibly it's because they get envious of alphas like me, like David, who go, I can glorify God, bless me, Lord, my strength is my fingers, my hands, and war. I actually have some like fighting ability, and I kind of like a guy that had to watch Hollywood movies to see a guy movie like I do, looking at movie like I do, holding weapons like a spear flying through the air and having athleticism. And it's like, wow, they're not that guy, see. They weren't blessed by God with this health, strength, stamina, athleticism, and skill, the ability to learn skills. Psalm 144:1. So it's like the pastors, and notice how the obvious elephant in the room is the guy Andy Woods makes video about martial arts, satanic stuff, beware of it. And it's possibly like more like some like you have to be aware of it, like martial arts can be a portal to the demon world or something like this. Open a portal. Okay. And interesting how it's a fat, out of shape, soft looking American. See? So be like a fat guy who's like still eating Cheetos, leave a comment to my videos. Vitamins are bullshit. They don't do anything for you. Supplements are. Do you understand? It's that type of thing. It's like a fat guy who's out of shape leaving comments on somebody who's like in better shape. If they're like a bodybuilder or not, just an athletic person who's not fat, they have like a lean physique. It's like supplements are bullshit. Mike's crazy for thinking supplements help you. Okay. So it's like, what am I saying the supplements can do for you? Help you to be energetic, strong, raise your athletic performance. Okay. Help you to perform better mentally and physically. The guy who says that and has been taking supplements for many years has been for many years consistently been performing at a higher mentally and physically than the average person. But the same type of people who are against this don't think straight. Okay, they can't think straight. They can't see clearly. So okay, fools despise wisdom motion instruction, which is why if I make a video, vitamin C is important to supplement with. There are people this guy's an idiot, and it's more people than would say that it's not. Do you understand? So it's like you're living in a world filled with fools. So if you're a Christian, God is blessed with the ability to not live as a fool. Okay, He has blessed you with the ability to acquire wisdom and knowledge and understanding, and to be able to perceive things, the truth. So anyway, here's this guy Loki hater. Okay, low-key hater. I've talked about this like overarching thing about reality. Okay, you find something truth in one day. It's like what works in debate fighting, like back and forth, point counterpoint. Okay, or chess. It's the same thing that works in boxing. See, so it's like okay, see, if there's something and you find like the kernel of truth, okay, you have to find something actual. You have to perceive it. Like there is something that I perceived studying boxing as an art, something like this. If you have studied another art and gained understanding, it will be like a pattern. You will recognize a pattern. Where it's like, oh, this truth about boxing, that same truth is inside of the art of health, something like this. Fighting disease. See? I go live on my phone. When I'm far from home, don't call me on the phone to tell me you're alone. Da, 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 da. And I'm live on my phone. And it's frozen, okay. Unable to connect at this moment, it says. Okay. There you go. When I'm far from home, don't call me on the phone to tell me you're alone. It's easy to deceive. It's easy. It says this. Unable to connect at this moment. Very strange. Skip like this, see if it works. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. And I noticed how he was documenting this guy Loki. He's had like 3 hours open door to my fighting gym here, like the dojo, the martial arts, the live stream fighting door, and it's like he's been documenting. Okay. It's like you will come in, step into the ring, and we can fight out here like a panel fight, not a fist fight. Like you want to say, instead of like going back and forth and comments, you can come up, be a guest on my channel, split screen on one side, As he's got a YouTube channel, I can trust you're not going to show you wiener or stuff like this to hurt the channel, because like then it's your channel, okay? I understand. It's like I don't think that even he would do that. It's like get a reputation as a sexual deviant weirdo, the type of guy that goes up and shows his dick to people on the internet because he's mad at them. Like this, okay? They are people like this. Gay Geno is one. That's the derogatory nickname. I don't think he's actually homo, but he's the other type of sexual deviant. There's like a certain person, certain communities that go on like the panel streams,
and I visit certain communities that are like panel streamers, and there's certain people that are like real weirdos there. One of them, Gay General, uh, I could call him. And he's infamous for like he has a panel fight like stands up for Spanish with his dick in the YouTube live stream, and then it's like it gets shut down by YouTube honestly because they don't allow that in live streams. Which is why if I add random guests, it's not, that's why I don't just add anybody. Click the link and show up backstage. But I add it to the stream, and it's a guy's wiener. Okay, I had to delete the stream now before YouTube deletes it. Um, okay, and this is for ways you can do it. You can put up an on-screen graphical overlay here. So it's like we use all graphics to protect against the graphic content. See, so here, see, so it's like right now I could have a guest on here, and they can't show anything, even if they had a webcam open, showing whatever. It's like okay, who's this guy? Oh, John Doe. Okay, and it's like you can hear him backstage. I can call him on a radio show, but he can't show anything. See? So it's like I've had to learn that the hard way. I got people on at least once doing StreamYard streams, and some guy calls me the N word repeatedly, and then shows some bad stuff on there. And it's like now it's a race against the time to go to like YouTube Studio, delete stream, or like they really prioritize and cut it out. I was able to cut it out once, like end the stream, prioritize, and go to YouTube Studio, and like right away, like click edit and cut out the last part. Somebody showed up. Okay. Now there's few people that are weird enough to show their own junk. Okay. See, like most of them will be like they will show something else. So I don't trust this guy Loki. If he came up and I'm gonna have the graphic overlay. If he comes up here screaming I'm an N-word or something, all kinds of there's no like, really words that he can say that can get the stream shut down really. Okay, because the views of the host are not the views of guests are not necessarily shared by the host. The Saha live radio broadcasting network, broadcasting live from YouTube to the world. Okay. From Truth headquarters in Oxelösund, Sweden, across the oceans, under the sea, okay, into the depths of the Rocky Mountains. This is not the truth stream we have at home. I've seen people in Jorgen's podcast asking for, we will need Alex Jones. I'm Ben Alex Jones. The reason they ask is because they haven't found my sound channel. Because if they were into like what Alex Jones fakes delivering, it's like what he's got, I got at a high level. See, energy. Well, he's an energetic ranter. Mike is more energetic, more ranty. Okay. Well, he's an energetic ranter who's a manly guy. I'm more macho. I'm more alpha. Okay. See, well, he's a guy that's not scared to say provocative things. Okay. Same there. Okay. Well, he's a Christian. He's a fake Christian, and he can't teach the Bible to the top of his head. That's why he's got to have Owen Wilson or something fake up there, pretend to be Bible teacher, got like check the box of like being similar to the real deal. Okay, because the real deal conspiracy realists are from God, and they're like Christians, like a David guy, not some like fake Christian. Okay, so anyway, here's the point. Now notice, since I'm not insecure, some guy came up here. No, this guy, Loki. Okay, Mike, like a delusional because he's jealous. You can go look at your license, your body. I look better. Okay, I don't look bad. Okay, now this is the worst angle. Was I got it set up so I look less impressive on purpose. Girl. See, because it's pointing down, and it's at a distance, and it's not the good lighting. It's like the light, natural light from behind us. Is this? See, okay. So it's like, oh, but I'm supposed to be secure because said I'm not in good shape. Fuck you, punk. I'll knock you out, okay? I'll knock you out. Like if you were in a boxing match with me, I have the ability to knock you out. So you're just like a chihuahua. You're doing the chihuahua barking dog thing. Where it's like you're like barking at a Rottweiler. So that's how I feel what you do. It's like you're a guy who's not as strong physically as I am. You don't look as strong. It's like if you look at a pre-fight, you and me up on stage, it's like this. Most of us, I look like this guy's more ready to fight. He's more better fighting shape. I look more like a UFC fighter in my weight class than you do. My physique is closer to the pros in the UFC, not the amateur league. Okay. You look at these guys. Tony Ferguson when he was still fighting, and he might have been a real natty, by the way. Okay, Tony. If he's like, I've been a natty my whole career, promise. I'd be like, yeah, that could be true, okay. Because he doesn't look roided to the gills.
Vitor Belfort was somebody that is like, if I saw, yeah, he looks roided out, and then eventually it's like, yeah, he was on roids. Okay, here's the point. So, okay, why do you think that the guys in the UFC get on roids, some of them, or boxers, or whatever sports where they're competing historically? It's because it's a competitive advantage to have high T if you fight a guy with lower T. See, it makes you more likely to win a fist fight if you have high testosterone than the other guy. See, because it makes you uh, okay. Let's see, but they don't do it because it's pointless. Okay, they do something. Here's another thing. Like if like me, you're a health fitness aficionado, and you're interested in being like your best, most athletic self, and you're looking to evolve, not to learn anymore, but it's like you're still staying like in the loop of other guys staying in shape and looking. Understand that you're not like just only looking at fat video gamers when you're on YouTube or something like this. Like you look at other guys training, other guys staying in shape. Like if I open up Instagram, I'm gonna be following at least like 3 people that are like pro athletes. And I'm gonna see things show up in my feed with guys that are training hard and things like this. And that makes it more likely. I'll be like, you know what, why don't I go and train right now? It's been a while since this. See? So rather than like I'm subscribed to fat, pimply gamers that are incels, YouTubers playing video games, be mediocre. Okay. So but here's the point. There's a reason why these guys do roids. Some of them. Dwayne Ludwig. Okay. No. What's his name? TJ Dillashaw. Okay. Bang Muay Thai. Like as a stable. Okay. Fighting them. TJ Dillashaw was busted for doping, doing performance enhancing drugs, PEDs, as they're called. He did blood doping, EPO, okay, which is they're doing something to the blood. And I think it was the same type of doping that Lance Armstrong used, possibly. And there might be some other things in the mix. So if like a pro athlete gets busted for doing EPO, now you know like they're a guy that was cheating secretly. Okay, so who wants to say they weren't also getting roids in human growth hormone and this and that? Okay, and then yeah. So what is the point? There's a reason why athletes cheat because it gives you an advantage. Okay, so you got a low T physique, low T athletic performance, and you want to talk like I'm nothing to worry about if you will be fighting. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, you're wrong. I just made a video throwing punches. I already throw more impressive punches than I've ever seen you do in any of your live streams, Mr. Pro Amateur. Okay, so I like that. And notice how when I say stuff, it's not just assertion. It's like you can go look at my videos, go look at yours, and I don't know what to say. You can show me a clip with like, well, okay, this guy was hitting hard and fast and like doing something better. I'll be like, I don't know. You know what? I just had an idea. Okay. As I was thinking about this, I was thinking about throwing kicks. You know, I was having visuals of me throwing kicks before. It's like, you know what? I could put a T-shirt over it. Like, have a dedicated, I don't give a fuck about this T-shirt, run it till the wheels come off for training. Because now it's all like dirted up, okay? Which means I was throwing kicks with these flip flops, and they're red, okay? So, which means that there's some like dirt under the soles on my feet that I put on the dummy. So if I would go now and I want to train boxing and I get like touches, cut scrapes, and getting like bacteria and dirt, then that's not smart. So really, what I've been doing now is like in between training sessions, I like detach it and like carry him into the bathtub and I scrub him down. No, I don't want no scrub. The scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. hanging in the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. And no, I don't want your number, no, I don't want to give you mine, and no, don't want none of your time and home. Okay, no, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Catch these punches, Loki. Okay. You get no love. You get no love. You can catch these hands. Can't stop these hands. Okay. Hashtag unstoppable hands. Hashtag Mike Saha. Hashtag. What is the next hashtag? I don't even know. I know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something. And the ball keeps rolling, and the beat goes on. The beat goes on, and the beat goes on. Ever since I met Elizabeth, and the Macho Man knows. And then ever since I met Elizabeth, yeah. Okay, whatever. So that's the point. Okay. And even the Macho Man knows that sometimes a Macho Man gotta be sensitive to his wife or something like this. So whatever, here's the point. That's right, Knickers, okay. I don't know if you're in Britain or what. If it was a guy who's like, hey Mike, can you start using British slang for underwear? Instead of call people pansies, next time you can call them knickers. Because you know how you call people guys like a Dora term like pansy. He said pansy, pants, pansy. Okay. So it's like, yeah. It's like I Google it, make sure it's like knicker slang. Okay, I searched it. Search it yourself. It means like trousers, underwear. Okay. So yeah, Loki, okay. He looks like a guy who's dirty, okay. And he's loving the wrong type of people. Like his gang stalking buddies, okay, out here, okay. That's right, come on now. Look at that power, okay? Look at that bicep on the side. Come on now. Okay? Yeah, we're doing that, okay? So, yes, okay? Yeah, God damn it. So, okay, this guy is not on my level. He wrote like Mike, he started like big time all of a sudden. After he's like, he gets all insecure and I start gas and Mike, I'm in better shape than you. I was like, okay, screams from the haters. And I go look at your channel. Oh, the guy is not as good as me. Okay, I'm surprised. Now I'll give him this. He's rare in that he actually has videos of himself. 99%, he's a unicorn hater. Okay, so he's special but it's a negative category still. But he is special. Here's another thing since we're teaching on human psychology. Okay, this guy's gonna get blocked. Some little cyber stalking gang started on here. They came in writing a comment and he didn't click the like button because it says 0 likes here, okay, which gets you blocked. I said, people, I don't care. People come in leaving comments, expect to be blocked if you didn't click the like button. I've live for 15 minutes. One of the advantages of being shadowed on YouTube, where it's like the algorithms work to suppress my videos and make me not have many views, okay? And if you want to deny that, be a hidden denial, have crocodiles like costs like Andy Woods biting your ass. You can do that, okay? In the river now. Crimea River, okay? Been in the water for so long, he's a shark fool, okay? Want to be accosted by hated pastors, you fit right in with them, okay? That's the point. You need a new shirt, buddy, okay? Here's the thing. Here's the secret. You know, like these big time Hollywood stars, they're gonna go for like they need to be a leading alpha male. They need to play like a fighting man, leading archetypical superhero badass. It's a Marvel comic movie or something like this. So, bro, you do not know how to fight. Says who? Okay. I know how to fight. Go watch the video. Go watch the replay. Watch the whole video. Okay. What they do is they have me donate blood to them. Like Ryan Gosling comes and stays the weekend and he donate blood to him. So basically, Mike Saha blood is pure testosterone injections. It's the same thing. So it's like it is organic. They can't detect it because it's no organic testosterone. It's not synthetic form. So if somebody gets a pint of blood donated by me, like a blood transfusion, it's the same thing as testosterone injections. Okay, so that's what happened to Charlie Sheen. Understand? Like, oh, at first he's like all mellow and calm and not causing trouble like a tamed house cat. He's not giving the least troubles. Next thing you know, he's got maniacal energy. He doesn't get tired. He's super energetic, waving like swords around bladed weapons on his roof and ranting about conspiracies and things like this. Yeah, that's Mike Saha blood. And he called it tiger blood as the cover up, see, because he doesn't want other people to know, like, like his swords, okay?
because he might be a bidding war. But it's like, oh, some others have been offering me twice the amount of money for a part of Mike's sub. So you're gonna have to pay that much. They say, okay, supply demand. That's the point. You get the idea, okay? Oh, I'm a scared coward. Hey, you need to say I can't fight. You don't have videos with self punches. It's like gaslighting, okay? This guy Loki, I have videos being better at fighting than he, okay? Faster, harder, better, faster, stronger punches, kicks, knees, everything. Okay. So, uh, yeah, maybe we should go back to the cyber stalking buddies. I'm a little whiny little bitch hater. I have no videos of myself training fighting. And I'm attacking with lies, okay? I'm attacking with lies. I gotta check out this guy's channel. Most likely it's not gonna have videos of himself doing anything fighter related. So be more precise next time. What are you saying that I'm doing that's not that show that I can't fight? Huh? Okay, pussy. Hey, pussies. It's like I'm more different. What is it that you base that on? Because it's a lie. It's like if you come and say, Mike, you're gay. It's like, I'm not gay. This is weird. Okay. What do you base that on? If you're, well, it's like, I saw you wearing a pink t-shirt or stuff like this. It's like, you didn't prove that I'm gay. Okay. So, Mike, you can't fight. Based on what? I can't fight because I throw hard, fast boxing, 1-2s, uppercuts, hooks, powerful Muay Thai elbow strikes, knees kicks, push kicks, teep, head level, mid level, knee level. And it's like, oh, I can execute fighting techniques at good force, intensity, speed for a prolonged duration. I'm sorry, I'm also more intelligent than you are. Hence the larger vocabulary using words that you're like, Mike, it's hard, I can't understand him. It's projected. I hear it like, we can't understand you, Mike. You're just babbling. No. If you look at a transcript of what I say in my videos and I read at a pace that your slow brain can process, you'd be like, oh, it's kind of like a book, like or something like this. Like, it makes sense, okay? But it's like your brain is slow, okay? I'm thinking, speaking fast, okay? You know how to say retarded? Retard disease progress. There's expediation. There's upregulating the speed of something and downregulating it. So people that have a slow mental process, it's not that retard has such an emotional connotation to it now. Whereas like some people feel oppressed if you say retard. Call anybody retard. Like somebody an idiot. So people have been called idiots since like the 1300s or something like this. Okay. Whatever the time was. But it's like now it's like retard. It's like somehow that's like das ist verboten. Du kannst nicht sich sprechen. Okay. Das ist verboten. Das ist verboten. Okay. Ich kannst sich sprechen. So here's the point. Okay. Here's the point. I can say it, okay? I can, I will, okay? So, Mike, you can't fight. It's like, you're gaslighting, okay? It's like, this guy's like, Mike, you're gay. Mike, you're dumb. It's like, you're just in here talking shit on the internet like a coward, okay? Oh, Mike, you can't fight, says a guy who's a hater, who's jealous of me. They're jealous. The reason they talk like this is because they see my athletic ability being on par with pro athletes, okay? I'm not joking. It's like, that's a bold claim, yeah. I say things like, my athleticism and punch speed and punch on par with pro boxers. You can go look at Ryan Garcia's training videos. Look at my training videos. And it's like, oh, he's not making shit up. Now, you don't understand fighting. If you're somebody that's saying that I don't do fighting well, that means you either don't know fighting, okay? Or you're like, you're out to lie, to say I suck, okay? And it's okay. It's like, now here's the thing. What makes for a fighter? Like, how can you know if I can fight or not? Look at my videos. There's gonna be something visually that shows if you execute a technique well or not. There's gonna boil down to strength, speed, power. What are some metrics that people judge? If you watch Hillsona videos, okay, talk about fighting, that's gonna happen. It's like, this guy's gonna fight this guy. What or do they end up returning to? It's like, he looks fresh in his training footage. He's moving fast. He's hitting hard. It might be like a clip showing up in the MMA sphere, like Sean Strickland
hits heavy bag like a ton of bricks or something like this. So it's like, oh, they're saying that because this guy's hitting the bag hard, that translates to fighting ability. See, okay, and this is not like weird. This is how fighting world. Okay, so either you're not understanding fighting and paying attention to it as an art form and thinking about it and understanding it, or just like a delusional idiot who doesn't like out here to like lie and say I suck at it. It's like you see people fighters talk about each other on a press conference, and they're like, "I'm gonna kick your ass." Like, no, I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, I saw your training. I'm faster than you. My hand speed is better. The other guy is like, see? So it's like, when he starts getting to why I'm gonna kick his ass, because I hit harder. See, I got more. Notice what they go to. I have better punching power. I got a better gas tank. Can you survive the third round or something like this? Okay. Like I drag it to the deep waters. Do you have the gas tank to go 3 rounds? Full intensity. I do. Watch my last training, probably workout. I did 3 intense rounds off of this. So like, notice how when it's like fighters go to why I think I can beat this guy because I punch harder, I got better hand speed, I got better cardio, aka gas tank or something like this. Or you mean what I have at a higher level than average guy? Harder, better, faster, stronger punches. Okay, like hand speed check, punching power check. Okay, gas tank check. It's like most important top 3. If you're gonna not be like, it's a vague concept of luck is what determines fight. If you're gonna go to statistics, what makes it more likely to win a fight? If a coach can make it a little bit faster, hit a little bit harder, have a little bit better gas tank, it increases his chance of winning a fight. See, have him be better at techniques. Okay, see, so if he can't do boxing, that would be strange. Something like the UFC and they suck really bad at strike, don't even have basics. So if you can get his jab to be a little bit hitting a little bit harder, make it a little bit more precise with his jab, make it a little bit better head, no, movement speed, so being able to move in and out. So it's like you're just irrational and haters. And it's like this is like the world system. It's like Mike is undeniably people's minds are more easily changed by observation and argument. And you're still like trying to win with argument. Like people see me excelling, being impressive in my martial arts, and you're still like in the comments try to put a perception like this guy sucks at throwing punches, and then people see a guy not sucking at throwing punches, but you're still like hoping you're gonna win like people's minds by like this guy sucks. Okay, so as I said before, say now again, this guy Loki is another person needs to learn. He needs to learn how to fight. And this is some real wisdom here. Okay. Now this is people are need okay. Most people are ready to see this type of wisdom, but here's the point: deeper stuff. There's a reason I don't go into profound stuff, but here's something that I've learned. Okay. Now, nothing I'm gonna say is like medicalized information. I'll talk about health, fitness. Talk to the doctor before you take any of the advice. If I say like I drink a liter of orange juice today, it's gonna make you healthy. Like before you do that, talk to your doctor. Okay. So I'm not like okay. Here's the point. That being said, I don't have to be as non-assertive to protect myself against strikes. So here's the point, and plus the disclaimer. So here's the thing. Here's something that I understood. Now, most men never get to a point where they have a high degree of competence in one area. Okay, like true, like while they really understand psychology, well, to work up degree where they can help people improve their psychology, like help people with depression, anxiety, low self-esteem, with like talk therapy type stuff. It's like think like this, do like this, change your behavior like that. Most people don't have like one area where they really shine in. Okay, a lot of people. It's like the mediocre at mediocre stuff. It's like average guy life being average at doing that. Okay. See, okay. So yeah, now here's the thing. Here's the truth. Miyamoto Musashi talked about this in his Book of Five Rings. And it's either like from one thing know all things, or from one thing know 10,000 things. Okay. Once you see the way broadly, like you find in everything. Okay, something like that. There's truth to this. Okay, there's truth to this. There's wisdom to that. Meaning, when I have gotten to a point where I truly have like a high degree of understanding and wisdom in an area, health fitness. Having cured myself of asthma attacks after having been prescribed Ventline inhaler for bronchitis asthma and stopped collecting it because I cured myself of asthma attacks. Having suffered from panic attacks for many years, a mental health problem. For many years, like not a month goes by without a panic attack. Now what, 2-3 years now about panic attack that's a cure. Two things I've cured myself. Do you know how rare that is? That a guy just, I got panic attacks, so I fixed it. Okay, I can truthfully say I fixed it. Or asthma attacks. I used to have asthma attacks and asthma inhaler. No, it typically gets worse over time. See? It's like maybe you go to have asthma, it progresses the disease. Okay, that's like normal. Like people have asthma, to keep having asthma, and if anything, it gets a bit worse over time. Maybe the doctor at a checkup, we're gonna have to switch inhaler to some stronger type or try some other form, or okay, and I try something else, and it does like improves all over time. That's kind of rare. I cure myself of asthma attacks, and it's not like a gimmick that I sell. That's like I'm saying that so I can sell you a product like Boss Rude and O2 Trainer. Okay, I recommend diet, nutrition, lifestyle changes. And credit that truthfully with I've had this effect. I used to have this problem, fixed it, and here's what I attribute this success to. I was doing this, and then the problem was fixed. Okay, and it's nothing I sell, see, like Mike's vitamin C or something like this. Okay, so anyway, now that's a real laugher. That's a real laugher. Masculinity is not just about how big your biceps are. It's are you adding value? How much value do you contribute? What competence do you have? How valuable are you? Okay, if you show up in a room and a stranger suffers from panic attacks, and you strike up conversation with that small talk at a bus station, can you be like in 3 minutes teach them how to see improvement in this and change their lives? Or you're a man walking around with that competence. Like you're in a bus and some guy's like, I'm sorry, you look really stressed. What's going on? I got like a panic disorder and anxiety. It's like, oh, okay. I know how to fix this. I know how to improve this. Okay, not like I'm not saying within a week it'd be cured 100%, but for sure I can promise improvement if you take my advice. See? That's life changing. See? It's like people kill themselves because of too much anxiety and depression. And I walk around like I can help people within a week feel better with depression, anxiety, things like this. And I've had these things and overcome them myself. Okay. I was prescribed SSRIs for like depression and social anxiety, like agoraphobia, like general social anxiety, not being able to be out in public and like crippling social anxiety. Now that was before I got diagnosed with autism. So that's more like a offshoot, a branch of autism. And if you don't know that you have autism, you're not diagnosed yet. But the guy's got social anxiety, agoraphobia. But if you have an undecided person autistic, now it's like, well, okay, that's part of that. Okay. It's like social anxiety, socializing, social difficulties. So it's good that I got diagnosed because just to be able to understand things better. Okay. So it's like a diagnostic thing. So now I know more about some issues and I can start working on fixing them or improving them. See? So, yeah, anyway, here's the point. So I'm not getting to the point here, okay? I've had a lot of success and things that like other people don't have. Okay, most people don't have severe depression. I have more competence than Jordan Peterson. Okay, in his own supposed field of expertise, Miss Academia, he had severe anxiety, depression, got on benzodiazepines, became addicted to them, wrecked his life, had to go to Russia to get in like an induced coma or some kind of extreme detox clinic. And he was like pushing his show in the park and like not seen by the media from benzodiazepine addiction. And like he also says he got on SSRIs. Now I'm a success, and he's a clinical psychologist. See? So he's like supposed to be an expert in fixing mental health problems. That's his field of expertise, supposed field of expertise. Meanwhile, Mike Saha, who's autistic with ADHD, has panic attacks, agoraphobia, generalized social anxiety to an extreme degree, CPTSD undiagnosed too, where it's like waking up constantly locked into fight, flight, hyperventilations, high cortisol, adrenaline, heart rate, fight, flight mode. I walk around being super tense, and then there's certain things like being on camera or interacting with strangers that trigger getting worse. To being able to be calm and natural on camera. Now, see, it's like I came from not being able to like talk on a video call to one person like this without like, okay, because it's too stressful, that anxiety. Or like writing an email to change or talk to a phone to change, I'll be like, climb my skin, cold sweats, anxiety level. To like being on live stream, doing public speaking to thousands of people on YouTube in real time. See, that's a success. So Jordan Peterson, clinical psychologist, can't fix his severe anxiety, like whatever he's got, depression. Mike Saha, 35 today, has cured himself of panic attacks, depression, asthma attacks. Okay. So yeah, that's rare. Why? Because I have rare knowledge that I have been applying. Rarely disciplined in application of the rare knowledge. So it's rare discipline, adherence to a rare protocol. It's a rare degree of compliance to a rare protocol. That's a good way to put it. It's a rare degree of patient compliance. Patient doctor, okay. Meet Mike, it's the doctor, meet Mike the patient, okay. There's a guy who had a website, like, okay, doctor yourself, okay. So basically, it's like I've been working as a doctor myself. There's some things that you should go to the doctor for. But it's like if I wake up and want to have the anxiety, I don't like run to the hospital or call an ambulance, okay. It's like, okay, I take this supplement that helps me to calm down. Oh, yeah, it does calm me down, okay. So do you understand? It's like, oh, maybe drink a little bit less coffee today or something. Do you understand? Okay. So it's like for certain things, you had to get help, or you shouldn't be like an ambulance chaser. To see an ambulance, like, I have a health problem. Like, I need your help, guys, because you see an ambulance, okay. Reminds you that there are other medicine in this world or something like this, okay. So, like a hypochondriac. That's the point. I will share this wisdom with you. Okay. What I have found is this truth the other man had discovered, like Miyamoto Musashi. He was extraordinary in being able to overcome things. Okay. And here I'd be like an old man, okay, like a kung fu movie type thing. An old man with grey hair, like a bathrobe, with a stick sitting on the mountain and contemplate on the battles won in his youth, having conquered all foes that stood against him. There was not a man able to stand against him his whole life, type of thing. See, his whole life he defeated any person that was trying to get his ass. Okay, it's like, I don't know. There's like any boxers. There's like they never lost a fight or a round of sparring. See, Chael Sonnen says he never lost a round in his whole career. Okay, so like Musashi never lost a sword fight, and he had 60 plus, according to if you like accept like Wikipedia history books and things like this. Like what they say is not bullshit. Like he was. Supposed to have 60 plus sword fights, duels to the death, and won them. Okay. So I think maybe this guy understands combat, like martial arts. He was also a proponent of you can get better, you can get good enough to beat people in sword fights by solo training at home, shadow boxing with a sword, and solo impact training. See? But people don't understand combat for real martial arts. Like trying to lower my confidence and whatever else to do. Mike, if you really want to be able to win a fight and like get better at martial arts for self-defense, you have to do sparring and fight people, stuff like this. Okay, it's like you can't. It's not enough just to train. No, you idiot. That just shows that you're dishonest and don't understand fighting. Miyamoto Musashi won man-to-man combat, not sports. Like ding ding, he won. Okay, or something like this, point fighting, like to the death. Okay, kind of high stakes. And he said you can train at home yourself and train so that you become able to defeat men. Okay. Here's another thing. Notice one thing of many things. So if I make a statement like that, some hater come here, Mike, you can't fight. And it's like, okay, or like, Mike, here's another thing. They project into the future to lower my confidence, to make it more likely I win this fight, okay? If I get it to one, which I'm not really looking to, okay? Sometimes I feel like it, but I don't, okay? But it's like I end up not doing it. It's just like, kind of hold stuff back, self-control. That is he the rule of his spirit, and he'll take you to serious, say the Bible. Oh, I'm sorry, I know the Bible better than Bible teachers, seminary, schools. Like teachers that have a job to teach the Bible, not to clean this Bible better than anybody I've seen online. Including people that have a job to teach theology, the King this Bible. I'm sorry, okay? But I say I'm nothing special. In fact, I'm a bit of a bullhorn. If I tell a joke, you probably heard it before. Okay? That's how they want it to be. Mike, be humble. What they really mean is, Mike, downregulate. Use your free will, because apparently we can't have this effect just decide you're gonna have more confidence. So it's like, Mike, manipulation translator. Okay, people come to my chat, go, Mike, you need to be more humble, something like this. It's like a lot of what they're doing is translating it from a foreign language, being manipulative and dishonest and Machiavellian. It's like, Mike, please choose to downregulate your self-esteem confidence level, because that will lead to you having more failure and worse outcomes in life. And I dislike you and I want to have bad outcomes and fail at life. See? So if this guy gets in a fight, I want him to lose. So it's like, if I get him to die himself, he's more likely to lose a fight. You would lose a fight, Mike. All your training you're doing is not counted for nothing, like an internet hate in the comment section. Mike, you would lose. You'd get your ass kicked in 1 second in a real street fight, stuff like this. But what the fuck? Based on what? And it'd be like some kind of juggling. Okay, but, your head movement is off. And then it's like, oh, wait a minute, let's go to Coach Carl, boxing coach. Here's the video of him standing still, not moving his head, throwing boxing punches, combos. You mean like you saw me training that way, and you go, based off of that, you would get your ass kicked in a real fight. Notice how you can't win against somebody that fights with the truth and is good at it, understand? And is smarter than you, okay? And tougher, okay? So anyways, the point. So this is why they had to control the narrative and have like 3 cyber stalkers together attack, like overload me with 3 people answering questions, and like perception management and like play games. They have to cheat the game. Evil is weak. Don't be deceived into thinking Machiavellian, psychopathic, narcissistic people that there's power in that. They are weak because it's born out of weakness. And that's where the desire to control others come from. And these maladaptive coping mechanisms that narcissists use in reality. Like I see Mike in a YouTube show being handsome. That makes me feel ugly inside. I need to engage in narcissist defense mechanisms, projection. You look ugly, because that's how they felt seeing me having beauty in the YouTube short. Which is why a lot of it is inversions. It's like, I make it short. It's like, how you like this hand speed? Okay, it is that short. Whatever the format is, it's showing fast hands, okay? I should be like, your punches are slow and weak, which is the exact opposite of what I can see and anybody else can see. Look at the video. It's fast punches, okay? You have to be retarded to think it's like, see fast punches, like a fast moving car, and go like it's a slow moving car, okay? See, people's minds are more easily changed by observation than argument, okay? So here's the point, which is why that's also irrational that you're picking as a strategy in life to try to win. It's like a sword fight. It's like, and I have a Damascus sword, like an authentic katana, okay? Like from a pawn shop imported from World War II, like a real deal one. And you have like a little plastic, like training, so like a rubber training sort of this. That's lies, okay? It's like wobbly, soft. It's not cutting well. And it's like if you stab with it, it bends, so it doesn't deliver deep wounds, okay? That's you attacking people with lies. It doesn't penetrate deeply and cause harm in a person that has the truth and as an offense and as a defense. The shield of faith is believing the truth that I know to be true, which makes me less vulnerable to attacks from the fiery darts of lies you send me at me. See? It's like, I know the truth and I have faith in the truth that my punches are fast and hard. 90% of the time I throw a punch, it's fast and hard. See? So if somebody comes in there, Mike, your punches are slow and weak, I have faith that makes me not that hurt by it, understand? And it's a truth. You not have faith in the lie as a coping mechanism, because that's maladaptive and not a good response. What about if I'm fighting people like this low-key guy, a hater? It's like, oh, as usual, he fits the pattern. It's like all my research and like a vast database of human behavior at me, hater types, how they operate for years, okay? It's like, oh, pattern, it's the same pattern I recognized. And I already had certainty that people that turn hater will start acting like this, okay? Oh, sure enough, like thesis confirmed, okay, like hypothesis, okay. It's like it's a fact at this point, okay? So it's like people are haters, the average person, it's not like me and other people like of my type. Like if they get mad, they start, the emphasis becomes hurting you. You're feeling other people, your reputation, how people perceive you. And it is the flow chart. The flow chart is not, it's like the objective is like hurt Mike Saha. His feelings or something like this. His performance. And it's not like, and what is like the game? Communication. Written word or mouth. Okay, it's not like, okay, go hurt Mike Saha's feelings. Okay? Saying X, will it hurt Mike Saha's feeling? Yes, okay. Is it true? Yes. No. Okay. If no, don't say it. If yes, say it. Okay. See, no. It's like, do you think that it can hurt his feelings? Okay. Then say it. Okay. Then this is the rationale of the flesh mind. See, and this is, I understand, it's like being a different person. I've been a Christian for close to 20 years. Okay, and not like a pussy one. There's like, I'm not like ever having a period even like, yes, I'm getting serious about Christianity. Okay? No, 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 no. I've been here. Okay, so here's the point. So it's like, oh, okay, this guy Loki, as usual, fits the pattern of a hater. It's like serial killers and more. Most of the time they're loners. Okay, so most of the time a serial killer doesn't live in like a group home. Okay. And it's like, because every night he sneaks out at 3 a.m. He comes home and the news like, another guy just got married. It's like Santa Claus. You figure out like your dad is Santa Claus. Like every like some year, so it's like every Christmas right before Santa arrives, pattern recognition where your brain starts getting more powerful. It's like every time Santa shows up, it's right after dad left. Okay, do you understand? There's a certain point. It's not like a bigger brother when you're 8, who's 12, has to like plot. Like I do one of the movies about the icon. It's like spoiler alert. Okay, it's kind of like okay. It's like you want to believe the story or not have it ruined or something like this. Okay, so it's like it's not that your 12-year-old brother has to be like, hey, it's all a big lie. Okay, hey, notice here's the thing too. That's one of the first conspiracy theories people have. Here's another thing, Andy Woods, Bannon Holtas, and other Shia pastors. Be aware of these people. Pastors, Christians, who use the term conspiracy theorist as a derogatory term. That shows how crazy they are, how deceitful they are, how unwise they are. See? It's like, I insult people by saying they're not even a conspiracy theorist. I want to insult them. See, they didn't even get to level waking up to the conspiracy of 9/11 inside job done by the Illuminati, controlled demolition of like how it really happened. Here's my theory. See, okay, I didn't see it from inside. Okay, but here's the theory, and it starts out being a theory before every person that arrives at like like I'm sure of this now, like but at least 90% of the time they start out theorizing. Maybe God is real. Maybe God, the Father, God, the Son, God, the Holy Spirit all have an agenda to get me saved. And it's like secret stuff I can't see all the stuff like this. Maybe that's true. It's like, see? It's like, maybe there are evil people in this world working together to hurt people. Okay? Now, notice how that's a positive. It's not like, I trust the media, my government. I trust Reuters News. Okay? The conspiracy view is more rational. It's like, okay, Mike, what type of person? Well, I'm a conspiracy theorist. I believe the media is controlled by the deep state. They serve the deep state. That's why you see global warming, fear of global warming, hyping global warming on Reuters, CNN, MSNBC. See, it's not like, well, it's like some people are, no. It's like, oh, they're all singing the same tune, like the media did the last 10 years, about everything pretty much. Major points, the media has been singing the same tune. Global warming. Okay. And since that is, it's like, oh, yeah, Joe Rogan, this, or like, it's okay, they sing the same tune. CNN, Reuters, global warming, something, okay. They're like making fun of people that know some truth that they don't want the masses to know. Like some people are out like, I believe this, like I'll shut them down, they're crazy, okay. Well, oh, they're old, yeah, okay, here's the point. So, what's I get with this? Good check comment. This ought to be good. Uh, I want to see the like button go up if you think you're gonna get answers to your questions, people. I want to see the like button go up in close association time-wise to your comment appearing in the chat box. Meaning, here's the thing: if right now it's 4 views, 2 likes on the video, okay, which is not really making me feel like, oh, I'm really gonna do a good job answer these guys' questions. Okay, there's 4 people, 2 click like. Okay, what's wrong with you? Okay, so if it like goes to 3, and then here's a new person, it looks like it could have been the guy who just left the comment to the like button for asking me something. See, that's one of the benefits of being shadow banned, where you can get like good metrics of like how fucked up people are. You got like 4 people watching, another click like button, they're being narcissistic, exhibiting narcissistic behavior because they show up to get something without giving something simple, reciprocation at the lowest level. I'm here want to get some of Mike's time, attention, answers to something, but I can't give clicking a button on the stream to show that I'm not a hater here to like hate watch you. See, and it's okay. So yeah, okay. Who are you going to rob somebody with? It's like, stop asking ridiculous questions. Notice how haters act like they're crazy. If you look at the comments, it looks like they're nuts. Like they misinterpret reality. They see a guy ranting shirtless in his kitchen about things he's passionate about. And it's like, who are you planning to murder? Or something like this. Who are you going to rob? Okay. Why do you have a 666 tattoo? Or something. It's not. Do you understand? They look like they're crazy people, right? Okay. Not like, okay. Like they actively interpret reality. It's like they look at this and here's the comment on it. It's like they're seeing that and it's like, who are you going to rob? What the fuck are you talking about? What leads you to believe I'm going to rob somebody, fucking idiot? Get the fuck out of my chat, okay? Now you're not in the room talking, of course. Because you wouldn't be talking like that if you're in this room. And you know that too. That's why you hide by the name like a black channel. We're going to rob. Why are you so fucking undercover cop in here trying to ask questions? To be like, if I would answer the wrong way, be like the cops, like, yeah, this is a guy, they called us. You said that you were going to rob someone. Okay. So what is the point? Gerard said hi. Who's your favorite? I'm not answering your fucking question unless you leave another comment indicating that you did, as a matter of fact, click the like button. Okay. I'm not a fucking fanboy. Who's my favorite MMA fighter? I don't have a favorite. I'm a man. I'm a main player character. I'm not living vicariously out of men. Like, look at sport and wow. And that's part of the draw. Human psychology again. Like men, they're like fat, like Jason Singleton in Australia. A fat incel, out of shape. He's not out here being a man, okay? He's like, he's not like in his 60s, okay? He's sitting at home playing video games, football video games, and watching football or writing stuff like this. But instead, part of the drive is vicarious living. Where it's like, I'm seeing a physically powerful man running fast across the field, kicking a ball hard, jumping through the air, throwing a basketball. And it's vicariousness. I have the better experience of being the guy, having the body moving fast, hitting hard, sprinting, running fast, jumping, things like this. It's more exciting to be the driver's seat, understand? Like, it's more exciting to be driving a race car, okay, like a McLaren, than to look at a guy doing it on TV. See? It's different than sex with your wife to look at a porn video. See? It's like, if you got a race car and you're driving it on a racetrack, something like this, you can let go. That's gonna be more exhilarating and more a thrill than like looking at like a race, NASCAR race with like, okay. Like if you are having that car in NASCAR, that's gonna be more like exhilarating. So I spend more time doing sports than watching it. I spend more time being athletic than looking at other guys being athletic. I spend more time throwing hard, fast punches than looking at other people do. Okay. I spend more time being athletic than seeing other people be athletic. So, the disconnect in incels like Jason Singler, which is more or less well known, maybe not be entirely without, a fat incel in Australia. It's like, okay, that guy Mike Saha. He's made videos lying about me, okay, on Rumble. Saying my girlfriend is a slave to COVID because she was wearing a mask in one of my podcasts. What an idiot. The truth is she's got allergies, okay? She has allergies. They've been greatly improved. It's called a strawman argument in logic. Not a true Scotsman, strawman argument, appeal to authority. There's different logical fallacies, and they have a whole fucking database. Some of them are in my brain, the archives. Not all of them right now, okay? Bible verse will occupy a lot of space, okay? Dunbar's number. There's only so many things you can store, okay? So here's the point. Okay, I rather like remember 300 Bible verses than like 30 Eminem rap lyrics, even though I kind of enjoy the lyricism, okay, and things like this. Some of the videos. Okay, so here's the point. Me, I don't go like, God damn it. Actually, it irks me sometimes. I was live in the middle of the night, started to talk about a song, and it's like what's the night? I just go up a bit, I got the wrong word or something like this, of some song or something like this. But it's like the Bible, I care more about getting that right. It's like it's more like I like it when I can quote like a verse from the Bible off the top of my head, like to a T, okay? See? And I don't really feel as excited by getting like remembering like a line from a movie or something like this. Okay. It depends, okay. It depends on right now I'm doing a job that's like it's important to remember the plot or something like this. Here's the thing. Once again here. Okay. Men who lack drive and motivation, okay? So, listen, so I'm not one of these betas that had to watch entertainment videos to learn how to be a manly, macho alpha who's tough and strong and pushing himself difficult things and having discipline and things like this, see? I'm a guy that can teach that to others better than annotate, okay? He's a system shield there to counter the real deal people like me that can really teach people how to break free from the matrix. Isn't it that his dad or something is a CIA handler, like Tucker Carlson? Is there some kind of CIA connection to both these guys? Both of which I've called their Illuminati shields, okay? And then after I hear like people some podcasts say, yeah, Tucker Carlson's dad is some kind of CIA or grandpa, some kind of guy. And they take to his dad's CIA or something like this. Or you mean like the people that work to control people or something like this? Propaganda experts, okay? I have more agency and intelligence than the CIA. Notice how I did pass the face test where I could say with a straight face without, like, I went too far right after. Like, a feeling coming up inside of me, I went a little bit too far. I have more intelligence and agency than the entire CIA department combined. I could take a live test on that right now. Okay? I have more intelligence. Okay? I could also most likely take a live test on other things. Okay? Like, for example, is that I retrain my brain to go like, smoking cigarette, I call that hugging myself or something like this. And then it's like, I do a good enough job brainwashing myself. So if somebody asks me, Mike, do you smoke? It's like, no. Because my brain is like, that's called hugging yourself. So I'm telling the truth in what Reggie's line detector. There are little tricks like this I could teach you. And I'm just kind of hinting at it, but it's a way. Where it's like, if you, for example, that's just an example, maybe not work. It'd be like, if you walk up now, you go like, throw a punch in there or something for this. Somebody asks you, were you throwing punches or something for this? you can say yes, the truth, okay? So there's certain ways that you can kind of circumvent things, okay? Where you're telling the truth, okay? Like if you get hooked up to a lie detector, okay? That is also emotional non-reactivity that you can do. Like you have more control over your states, like your pulse and heart rate and things like this. Because what a lie detector detects is electrical conductivity, is how it works traditionally, where it measures the conductivity, like how well electricity is traveling through your body. And you know what is the thing that changes that, like the electrical conductivity level of your skin? Perspiration, liquid water. See, what see? That's one of the things. Also, like a blood pressure one, like it can sense like your heart rate. Okay, so at least some of them have like it's sweat. See, so if you're sweating, it's like oh, it's something. It like something goes. And then if it's like it's more pressure, like this thing, where you go to the doctor to check a blood pressure, something like that. So it can be so it's not like magic, okay? Where it's like looking into your soul. It's measuring your physiological state. Are you stressed? What it's doing is measuring stress. So what a lie detector is measuring is how stressed are you when answering a question, and then specific questions. Contrast to a baseline where they know the answers. Okay, but it's like, how old are you? It's like 35. What's your first name? This, and they're looking at like here is the visual representation of Mike speaking the truth, and then it's like now get into like vagueness that don't really know the answer or something like this. It's like, oh, okay, do you lie sometimes? Something like this. Okay, and it's like okay, compared to the baseline of him answering questions we know all the truth, it's like there's some spikes in stress. Okay, I see. I'm sorry, I know things, more things about most things than most people, including technology, history, martial arts, psychology, biology, the CIA, the FBI, the American government, the truth about how this world operates, Hollywood, like pretty much anything. Okay. Oh, but okay. Mike keeps proving that he's not a narcissist because like haters can't say you suck and you're dumb. That actually I'm smart than most people. I know more than most people on most things. And then since he's not a liar, it's like him being himself on camera ends up proving himself right because his character is that if he wants to defend himself or attack others, he uses the truth. See, because he's lived a life where he's figured out somehow that that's the way to win and not be defeated by life and powerful people. Okay, like the deep state of this is it is. So I have more intelligence. Not only do I have more intelligence, but I have more agency than the entire CIA. It's a joke, and it feels a little bit like an exaggeration. But it's okay. Now there's gonna be at least one office. Okay, if you disconnect the computer and it's just like human minds, you measure like the combined like intelligence in human brains in an office. That's like a CIA office, and they don't have like the secret CIA supercomputer that has like a whole basement to cool it or something like this. Okay, see, because that will be able to give fast answers to certain things. They're all like facts. So here's the point. Now, I would say that is I have more intelligence, and not only do I have more intelligence, but I have more agency than the CIA, also known as the Central Intelligence Agency, possibly worldwide. Meaning any time. Okay, I show you me a CIA agent. Okay, I got more intelligence and agency than them. Statistically, it's like okay, good luck finding one. They say, oh, we have this guy Mike Baker. Okay, we got this guy Mike Baker. He's got more intelligence and agency than you, Mike Saha. Okay, it's like somebody at the CIA headquarters. Like we need a guy who's smart and has agency to come work for us. It's like this guy was Mike. Get Mike. Okay, he said he makes videos on the internet. Get him for Droga podcast. The smart guy Mike that has a lot of intelligence and agency. And like Jamie goes in the phone book. Okay, and it's like ABC. He just goes. Yeah, it's the guy that see he called us, so that's how he got on the podcast. When it's not there, he has a CIA disguise. Okay, you might have seen him in your local bakery, poison your grandmother with PCP or things like this. Okay, he could not be trusted not to since his work for an agency that like ran Operation Midnight Climax, not another one. and other things. Like, what type of stuff can we deceive people into doing or something like this? Okay. It's like, oh, it's like some of these things they done in experiments. It's like non-consensual introduction of psychedelic substance in other humans' bodies. You see? So they're not an ethical. They are. It's not like the CIA has a long track record of like ethical. It's got a reputation of being up to all good and only that forever since the inception of this. Okay. I think they started out being something else, like OSS or something like this. So then CIA, this and that has something starts like they refine it, then it becomes this, it becomes that. So anyway, here's the point. People that are too dumb can't tell what part machines are jokes, like goofing out, and what's being serious. And I kind of adore that. Okay, it's like at a certain point in time, you don't have a need to be understood by people. You kind of can enjoy more the fact that people are not understanding you. If you really understand what makes people not understand you, so it can become like a hobby. Okay, so yeah, not only do I have more intelligence and more agency than Mike Baker. So basically, Mike Baker, don't be surprised if you go to a pastry shop and you come home, you got like gas in your stomach and like pooping, you got pain in your stomach and constantly for 3 days. You were poisoned by the CIA. Because when he's not appearing on the Drogan podcast, Mysterious goes missing for 6 months, nobody sees him anywhere, okay? Okay. And then there's a guy who works in your bakery pastry shop at a counter, like in the back. He's got like a CIA student, practical special effects, where he looks like an old guy with gray hair, and it's like he looks like a real person with that look. Okay, and it's like, yeah, what we want. It's like, oh, I want some bread. Okay, and it just makes it. It's like this person, you want him to be more irate, so put some meth in the pastries. And it's like the other guy in the city. It's like, oh, this is the old lady that we're trying to get to calm down right now because she's just kind of being a little bit too stressed. And we manage him. Okay. So get her to calm, put a little bit of calming powder in her pastries. Okay. See? And then you go there, it's like, and then it'd be like a Burundanga devil. Okay. That's what it is. To go like, that paper. I'm sorry, ma'am. Okay. And then she's like, you will go home and be a good slave to the government, something like this. And she's like, if you go home, okay, there's something called Burundanga, beware, okay. There's something, scopolamine, there you go, that's the actual like science substance name. There's something called scopolamine, allegedly, okay, allegedly, that can induce a hyper-suggestible state in a human being. I'm sorry, I'm like a walking book, or like my brain is kind of like AI, ChatGPT, which is why I haven't gotten into it, because like, Mike, somebody's telling you like, Mike, did you hear about ChatGPT? It can remember a lot of things, near perfect recall of things it's seen before. Things that have been fed into its sensors remain in memory. Okay, like recall ability, pattern recognition. Like my brain is good at recall ability and pattern recognition enough to succeed at life to a high degree, surviving to 35 without AI, see, due in part to a high degree of pattern recognition and recall ability. So, like being able to remember things I've seen and heard before, and then run a pattern recognition, where it's like, boom, here's the output. Okay, it's like Mark Sal's brain. What is the hidden truth? No Country for Me movie. Searches databases or previously seen visuals and things like this. It was like, oh, I've seen this movie. I have this realization before. There is an Illuminati. It's like the good doctor. You see, that's my brain is like the good doctor. That scene where the guy like, here's the diagnosis. Okay, kind of like that. Kind of like that. Are you bipolar? I'm about winning. Win here, win there, win everywhere. We're gonna win everywhere. Right every single wrong. Right every wrong. Oh, AI can make you sound good singing by getting your non-good sounding singing voice into AI and go make it sound good. I don't need that, okay? See? It's like you're an AI salesman, why I need it. Okay? Mike, AI, you take a picture of your non-six-pack ripped lean alpha gigashell physique and go make me look ripped. It can do I don't need that, okay? AI can make you sound like Elvis singing. Okay, I'm not paying for it, okay? See?
AI can make look great in pictures. I don't need it. Okay, see. So if you have God-given stuff, you're a Christian, and you're out here handing your balls. Okay. That's a joke. I think don't go and sell all these things out. So, it's like why you're handing and stuff like that. People are like, I teach the effort, like they're willing to do real shit, anything. They will make it like, okay. They think that they might have features that will just lost by some kind of balls. You know, okay. It's like, yeah, and I do but it's always that it's not when people break with when people break with fashion, that makes it all. So correlated, rarely correlated, rarely, rarely, with that, okay, with that result, that kind of role, that people, not people, you could try, you could try to have that, which I think is just have all kinds of strength. That's what I call about the true ally. Without a context, that's what I'm about. Passion about statement about I don't see that as time. Okay. Now, that's how you go. What is that? How do you keep your home? It's so much time. They go to you. It's a little cheap. Go to life. Go to work. That's very hard to do. She's woman, well, yeah, that's what we're saying. Say it's your person, all you know, conspiracy. When I go to the I do my have my neck like shield out. But I'm not like, oh, I'm going to heal what's going on. It's like, let's see what this thing has a shield. I'm trying to see the magic. Oh, I see like a problem, and it's like melting times. Oh, no, no, no. See, Captain. Oh, and I go, go, go. Oh, all for LGBT. Oh, you understand? See, very subtle. It's like, there's going to be something that's for LGBT. There's going to be something that's fearful that's going on. There's going to be something that's like conscious. There's going to be some kind of subtle with these kids. Yeah, something. It's going to be that subtle force that's emotion over time. Add to that. Add to that. It's going to attack something. It's going to be force over. This is where it's nice. And how big. So yeah, this is more. How you do it. This is more. If I did speak the gospel, or like say, 50, 60, 70, 85, I'd like to be long now. I kind of put I could go out there and hey, right? Yes. I don't get off the secret of my ground. Okay. I'll take you to the ground. With that heavy trouble, and to leave it after the leader of the coffee, old man. Okay. Right. Okay. Somebody right. Tax court. I do come from my family. I have so many questions. Now you don't have to have, you don't have to wait until the home. Okay.